Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart. So I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? It's a lovely day. It's a Tuesday morning here, probably a Monday where you are. Hope your week is starting just right. It's good to be here with you once more at the very beginning of the stream. Always a nice time to hang out and say hello and all the rest. So thank you for being here with us indeed. We begin by saying hello to Hit People Guy. Hit People Guy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Hello to Axix, a pleasure to see you. History Teacher Steve, welcome. You have to go to the post office. You don't want to, so here you are. May I interest you in mailing out packages from the local convenience store? It is the weirdest thing in the world. I'm still a little overwhelmed by it, still a little confused. But yes, when I want to mail something out, I go to the convenience store down 2 blocks or so, and I say, hello, I have a package, and they pull out forms and suddenly transform into a postman. It's the weirdest thing. I wish they had different hats. I really wish they had different hats they'd put on as they play their different roles, but good luck avoiding that awful adult chore. Hopefully it's not too onerous. Nonetheless, we're glad that you're with us here today. Thank you much indeed. Hello to friend Jim. It's good seeing you, Jim. Hello, Elsidol. Fear Bunny, thank you for the resubscription. 43 months. That's a long time, and I appreciate all those months. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hope today's went pretty well. Hello to you, Demon. Hello to you, Abernathy. Hello to you, Sakutera. Welcome in, Violent Imp. Welcome in, Jewel the Sea. Hello, Cortraption. And hello, everybody else out there in Lurkerland. We appreciate you all hanging out with us today. For sure. What do we have to say today? Well, item number one, right at the top, I want to say thank you to those people who caused an overnight hype train. Woke up this morning slightly confused about what had happened, but thank you for the overnight secret generosity. I won't call anybody out, but secret generosity, very much appreciated, and it reminded me to turn the hype train off during non-Saturday streams. But thank you for the kindness. It was unexpected and very nice of you, and a cool way to wake up for sure. Very good. With that said, what else is there to mention to you? Yesterday, another day of teaching, another day of hanging out and doing the chit-chatting with the students. Happy to report that the student with whom I've had some trouble this term, the student who told some stories about, is no more. He has indeed dropped the class. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the case that he was sufficiently embarrassed over our interactions, or if he decided he didn't want to deal with me anymore, or I actually don't care why it is. Whichever way, my problematic student is gone, and there was much rejoicing. None of the students have brought it up exactly. None of the students have said, I'm glad that guy is gone, but it feels nice. The classroom feels a little friendlier and more open. Is he up with other classes? I have no idea. I don't think any complaints about him have risen to the level of not awareness. But yeah, I'm not sure about that exactly. Nonetheless, very happy on that one. Now, it does mean fewer funny stories for you all. That does mean that fewer of you all will hear rants about what this guy did this time. Because truthfully, with him gone, this semester looks kind of nice, actually. It's still a summer, so far too abbreviated, but it is the case that at least we'll have no one actively working against the aims of education in our classroom, and thank goodness for that. Thank goodness. You're grateful for no resorty frustrated teaching? Yeah. Those are so poisonous to my life. It's the kind of person who comes home from work every day and says, man, I just hate my job. I can't find another job. I'm stuck with this job, but I hate my job. Not just like a one-time thing, but every single day. I actually don't know anyone who's quite that strongly opposed to their work, but I definitely know that some people do struggle a lot. So that's of course the worst spot to be in for sure. So there's that. Other than that, what do I have? I had a couple of little things to mention. Oh, number one, friend, it is Demos Week. It is Demos Week indeed. This is the week when Steam puts up all the demos or requests demos from developers. So this week I have absolutely no idea what we're playing, but it's the games we've never ever played before, games we've never seen before, games perhaps that are games that maybe we'll never play again. Maybe we'll load them and say, like we said last year, this tutorial is too complex, I quit. And we won't feel bad about that because we go in with no expectations. We go in with no promises. There's no moment of oh, I've spent my $45, I better be able to play this game all the way through. No, we just say no harm, no foul. On to the next one. Now, it is possible the games we choose during demo week are ones that we love. Right, we begin playing it and it consumes the entire stream period. If that happens, the rule is we may not continue the same game into the next day. So any game gets only one day of stream because there's so many games out there which look so cool, and there's no way we can possibly play all of them. Now, one thing happened yesterday that I'm really excited about. And this is one of those things that didn't used to happen, but now happens occasionally. Yesterday after stream, I got an email from a dev. And this happens regularly, like dev saying, hey, I want to see if you want to play my game. The one that came yesterday, though, went this way. Hi, Resorty. I also live in Japan. I watch your stream sometimes. It's nice having you on in the background while I'm doing my work. Here's the game I've made. It's not exactly what kind of game you play, but you want to try it? Absolutely. If any of you in the community manage to get your game onto Steam, I will absolutely play that demo. 100%. So it won't be today. It'll probably be during tomorrow's stream. Maybe the day after that, we'll see. But definitely this week, we're playing that Viewers game, and I'm so excited for it. It's such a cool, cool thing. Is this game Tribes 4? I'm happy to say it is not a first-person shooter. I think that the title I was given is like Slay the Spire with dice. I think that was the tagline for it. And it was mentioned as being similar to Solitaire in some way. So that'll come tomorrow or so, and I look forward to seeing how it goes and having some fun together. Exactly, like one of the family made a game. You know, we probably won't play it on stream every day for always, but we're definitely happy to put it forward and see what things we've made together, and talk about how cool it is that anyone can make the pictures appear on the screen and the noises going and so on, exactly like that. Someone's make a game about being a streamer who lives in Japan. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You're hoping the developer wasn't pretending to watch my stream to get my attention. Don't make me cynical. I can't become cynical. I need to believe the words that people say. Let me read it out real quick. Let me read it out, and we'll decide together, is this authentic? I love putting your streams on in the background working. I live in Japan too, so the stream's times nicely align with the time I start working. Smiley face. See, now that I read it with this like fear in my head, definitely the FAQs below say I live in Japan. Oh no. I even responded saying it's so awesome to hear from someone in the community. So awesome to believe that part of our community. Oh man. Now I do nothing but doubt. You say it's good to see me today, viewer. Sure it is. Yeah, I'm sure you want to see me. No, I won't overthink it. It's fine. I'll continue talk about as if it's part of our community. I think it's a nice experience for the community to have one of us accomplish a Steam game. Because I think you can't do that exactly. For free, right? You can't just say like, here's a pile of code. It's a game now. It has to have some kind of review. Yeah, is this true? I actually just now realized that I don't know how games got to Steam. I assume there's more than just I upload random code, haha, buy this now. Yeah? Have any of you ever tried to put a program on Steam? What's it take? Because I know if I want to sell things at Walmart, there has to be some process, but you mostly have to pay $100 to publish it. Oh, that's all there is? Oh. That kind of makes me sad. Wait, I think I take this back now. I mean, it's not that it's not impressive of a functional game, but I think the getting it onto Steam marker was for me a higher bar than it actually is. Oh, well, okay. If you make $1,000, Steam gives you $100 back. Okay. I mean, yeah, I want to say awesome. Getting access to a major platform with lots of users for only $100 is really fantastic. And for indie publishers who don't have a lot of marketing budget or don't have teams getting the games in stores, not that we buy games in stores anymore, this makes a ton of sense, but yeah. Nonetheless, a member of the community reached out, and so we're going to play a game by them, probably tomorrow, the day after. So over the next week, if there are any games you want to see, any demos that have popped up and you say, wow, that one looks really fun, even if they're not exactly the kind of game I normally play, I'm absolutely fine, absolutely delighted to play those kind of games. Just put them in chat and we'll try to keep a list of them and try very hard to get through them all. We probably won't, but we'll see. What was their game called? See, Dogberry, I don't want to tell you yet. And the reason I don't want to tell you what this person's game is called is I think it'd be so cool if when we're streaming it, we have like a little wish list bump. So if people, no, it's not you, Dogberry, don't worry. So if people wish list it or want to wish list it, if it happens all at once, we can call it the Resorty Bump. If instead it's dispersed over the week by different people seeing it, say, oh, I guess I'll wish list. That'll ruin the Resorty Bump, right? Need the Resorty Bump to be a unified factor. So in the future, when I talk to games publishers, I can say, have you heard about the Resorty Bump? No, I'll mention it tomorrow, and if you miss that part of the stream, I'll put it on the Discord also. I intend to put on Discord all the different games we play this week, so we'll see how it goes for sure. Good seeing you, Syrian. Welcome in. The beard is gone. It's true. So I said yesterday on stream, I wonder what the last day that someone will mention the missing beard is. My current theory is it'll happen on American Wednesday. So on my current guess, American Wednesday, my Thursday. We'll see if that's true. That said, literally no student mentioned that I shaved. I'm amazed. I don't know if they were being respectful, if they didn't notice. Definitely we'd spent 6 class periods together, 6 class periods of an hour and a half each, and no one said anything. So maybe they don't like it, maybe they're inattentive, who knows. But I was expecting to get like a fair amount of commentary. Nothing at all. So, do I ever play escape room games? Not really. Part of the reasons I haven't streamed escape room games is they're games that have just one solution, right? You have to go take the wrench and use the wrench on the bicycle and use the bicycle chain on this machine, right? Step by step all the way through. So because there's just one solution, there's often a desire on the part of some chatters, no one here, just random parts of Twitch, to come in and say, go do this thing now. And so it's not as much fun. I like games that are problem games, where there are many ways to approach the outcome I want, as opposed to puzzle games that are just one outcome, which tends to lead to weird backseating. So, I like the idea of escape room games, as long as they're not too horror-based. No Saw games for me, thank you. But I tend to play them off stream, so that's how it tends to go. Sextuple, when you think about what makes a person telling truth or lies, you consider, what does it cost me to believe the person? If the answer is nothing, give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that, right? If someone says to me like, hey Resorty, if you give me $100, I will guarantee you a life full of happiness. I do push the X to doubt on that. Like, definitely there's certain amounts of deception that I am able to attend to. But once... I think I'm particularly susceptible to the person who insists or even says, we're together somehow. Like, look, we're part of a community. Look, we have some commonality. Because I know that's a common sales tactic also. The insistence that you're on the same sides. Oh, buy our stuff, etc. I am susceptible to that kind of deception. Because I just want I just want to be in a little community with people. I want us all to share a nice moment together. But no, I do like the idea of asking what would a person gain by lying to me. And like, I guess it's the case that if this dev has deceived me, then it is the case that they've gotten their game played on stream on the demo. Now, I think this is the kind of game I would have played anyway, or at least would be on the list of possible games. Because while in demo week, I am willing to, bend our genre just a little bit. On demo week, I won't bend it all the way, right? We're not going to say, let's play an MMORPG, let's play a racing game. That's not going to happen, clearly, but other games that are close enough, I'm okay with. Let me grab a jacket, back with you in just 10 seconds at most. Let's do a blue jacket today. Oh, speaking of blue jackets, that's actually not quite relevant. Speaking of ties, though, new ties are on the way. They're coming from the US, so I don't know how long they're going to take to get here. I'm not sure how long Customs is going to hold them up, but there are new ties on the way. One of which we've already discussed, namely it is a kitty cat. A couple little cute kitty cats. Can't wait for that. There's one surprise tie that I kind of want to have you all try to guess, but I can say with almost certainty you will not get it. Because at some level it's a tie I'm not sure I should wear. Like, it's not offensive, don't worry. But it definitely is a tie that is playing into an element of my personality / life that I don't really play into. So we'll see how that goes. Is shipping expensive for that? As long as you're willing to accept a very, very slow shipping process, no. I think it was $12 maybe $13 to send it from the US to Japan. And that seems absolutely fair to me. Absolutely 100% fair to me. To get something from the US, so it'll take a while, but that's okay. If you want to send a box, though, man, if you want to send a package box, it can be, $100, even if it's relatively light. This is why I'll occasionally ask people to like bring me candy when they come visit across the ocean, but not to mail me candy, because it just gets really expensive really, really fast. That's how it goes. It's like ordering off of Amazon with the Prime. Exactly right, Cyborg. Yeah, it's an Amazon-like rate. I'm assuming there's some kind of bulk shipping for businesses, but if you individually or privately send a package overseas, it gets very, very expensive for sure. Very expensive. When are we gonna do chess streams? So to be entirely honest with you, I have considered it. There are some strategy streamers who do play chess. There's some other like random streamers who've gone into chess recently just trying to learn this game. The most notable is Tyler1, the League of Legends Rage streamer, has apparently been learning chess. I don't know if he continues doing his raging commentary and like smashing the board when he plays poorly, but I think it's a game that I'd have a hard time being new and bad at on Twitch, just because, yeah, I wouldn't have explained what I've been doing. I wouldn't be able to say why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I don't think it'd be super great content. Like, often when we're playing Total War, there is a period of, where should I put my soldiers? Where should my gunners move? If it's instead, do I wish to move the knight? No, I shall not move the knight. Shall we slide the pawn? Ooh, but I can't imagine being super engaging, so I probably won't do that. The chess is a game which I knew a lot more about. It's a game of nigh infinite depth, of course. People have been playing it for thousands of years. And yeah, I love that so much. Being in Japan, I could play Go on stream. No, Go seems impossible. Yeah, the game Go, I've tried to read the rules and I understand them roughly, but I'm so bad at it. in part because there aren't different kinds of playing pieces, right? They don't do different things. Every piece does the exact same thing. And I think I tried like a beginner mode Go game at some point, a video game. I just lost. It was just confusing to me what I should even be thinking about while playing it. Yeah, maybe at some point. Maybe at some point I'll learn, but almost certainly not. Almost certainly not. It is one of these games that humans can still beat computers on, correct? On Go. I think I remember reading at some point that the top level chess players lose to top level computers, but top level Go players can still beat the top level Go computers as of now. Humans are beaten also. Was that recent? I feel like that maybe I knew that 5 years ago, but maybe that's been false for much longer. Not sure. There's a daily chess puzzle on chess.com where you get out to mate. Okay, so instead of starting at the completely normal beginning state of 2 lines on each side, you start with a puzzle. Here's how all things are set apart. How do you solve this puzzle? I mean, I find that very interesting. In the same way we do our daily crossword, maybe we should also add in daily other kinds of games. Daily chess solve, daily Sudoku, vowels go in the middle. Maybe. That said, I like crosswords. The other ones I'm less good at, so who knows. That said, I love it's the case. I love we live in an era now where we can just say, hey, wouldn't it be fun to have a free game and not have to, go steal someone's newspaper to find it, apparently. You know, how great would it be to go and, to go and just say, hey, I want to try some new game I've never seen before, without having to go to the bookstore and buy some random book. I find it absolutely amazing the amount of things that are still free online. And I know at this point we have to talk about they're free because of advertisements, they're free because of your personal data. But some part of me needs to believe that at least some of these people are putting these things up online not to make money, not to harvest your personality, but instead just because it's nice to make things and share them. Back in the good old days with GeoCities, right? I want to believe we still live in a simpler time, but hard to say. Do I think that AI will replace teachers someday? I don't know what AI means. That said, if we get a teaching bot of some sort, beep boop, I suspect that the elites will still get real human teachers, and the masses will get access to AI equivalents. And maybe that's not true. I tend to be I'm not trusting here. I tend to be pretty cynical about how higher ed delivers based on economic class, unfortunately. That's my thought, though. I don't know. My students are always pretty convinced. We talk about the relationship between AI and work, that there's certain kinds of jobs that people will only tolerate being done by humans. They see that therapists are one sort, teachers are another sort. And I don't know. Definitely there are people who spend their time talking to ChatGPT and other bots about what they're feeling, right? Engaging with random LLMs and feeling affirmed, feeling supported, feeling better as a person because they've gotten certain kinds of responses from the Beep Boop bot. Now, is that really what therapy does? Of course not, but it is part of it. And so I don't know. I hope my students are right that there are certain kinds of engagements that we as humans can only do with other kinds of humans. But it might be absolutely false. I don't know. The AI therapists are really well trained. Is Jimmy think they're coming? They're coming for your job too, Jim? Yeah, maybe it's the case. Maybe there really is no kind of, I don't even want to say job. I think that therapy, though it is work, can also be performed among friends of a certain sort. I think that teaching does not need to be just a job. We all teach in different ways, especially with children. I hope it's not the case that important human activities are all going to be replaced by the Beep Boop bots. They might be, though. They might be. Who knows? Whichever way, friends, the first ad break is coming. And just going to talk through this one, don't you worry. After these 3 minutes of ads, we'll go ahead and move over to our first video game of the demo week. This one's called Blacksmith Master. It's published by Hooded Horse, the devs that I think are doing the things I wish Paradox Publishing would be doing. Hooded Horse just keep putting out really cool strategy and strategy adjacent games that are, that feel good to play. I feel like they have good launches. Where Paradox Publishing has been a little bit less so entirely. That's too bad. But I'm excited to play this one, see how it goes for sure. Elsto says there's an organization in the US that trains philosophers to do counseling. Yes, it's called philosophical counseling. The person who started it is a professor named Lou Marinoff. He either teaches or taught at one of the New York schools. He wrote a book called Plato, Not Prozac, and he suggested that a lot of the kind of mental health crises that people are experiencing in contemporary world are crises of meaning instead of anything else. And so the way in which he does his work and he trains people to do their work is to talk with people to help identify where they feel tension in their life, where they feel dissatisfied, unhappy, and then to assign them a book. And next week at the meeting, you sit down and you talk about the book. You have a private seminar in some sense. And if nothing else, it helps you understand that you're not alone in your unhappiness, that other people, very, very smart people, have felt a similar kind of feeling and are talking through, discussing, considering what it feels like and what it is and where it comes from and all the other elements. I've read Plato Not Prozac. I found it pretty compelling. Now, of course, as I'm someone who is not on Prozac, but is on similar material, I do think it needs to be both in some cases, and I think Marinoff does admit that. It's not that you can solve all problems of life with just reading some books together, but I think it can help. I think it can definitely help. So, Marinoff Philosophical Counseling is so cool. That said, I think you need the right kind of person for it. I don't think that any teacher, any philosopher can just plop down and do the kind of like really thoughtful engagement about ideas, not just as this is what this person says, this is what, it's not just that. It's instead like really being responsive in a therapeutic kind of way. And again, I think many of us are not particularly well suited for that. So yeah, it's fun stuff, it's good stuff, and thank you for mentioning it. Back after I had trouble finding a tenure track position coming out of grad school, I had a brief moment of, should I do philosophical counseling? At the time, though, I was living in a very, very small city where I did not think it would have much, I almost said viewership, that's you all, what's the word, like customerage? That's not a word. I don't know. I couldn't find too many clients in such a small place. This, of course, is a real problem, right? In small rural places, there is a tremendous lack of mental health services. Yeah, not much demand. Thank you for helping me find the words. Not a big market, that's right. And again, it makes me sad that we talk about these exclusively in job terms, but of course it is one element of contemporary society. You gotta get some money to pay the bills and eat some food and live in a house. So yeah, it seems really interesting though to me, the idea that maybe there is a market for people who just want to talk about ideas and hope the ideas help them some. Who knows? A good scene, R Square. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Cybercool, absolutely agree. You don't get out of depression with pure will alone, even though will might be a step in the process, right? The willing to go and talk to someone. The willing to stay on your treatment program, etc. That's a part of the story for sure. Existence of Dodgy begs to differ. With what? Everything I've said today? I mean, possibly. Not a philosopher with his nonsense chicken and so on. R Squared, good seeing ya. Welcome. Friends, the first ad break has ended, and so I'm pretty excited for demo time. Pretty excited to try some demos and see what happens. Oh, the chemistry of the will of nature. I see what you mean. Yeah, that deterministic story is something a lot of people are not down with. Hello to you, Get to Spec Live. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day today. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for being with us before we even start gaming. That is a good bit of fun to hang out with you fine folks. So, I think I have no other stories other than Noms has a late meeting today. What else is new? It's also going to be a dinner meeting. So tonight, I am once again freed. In fact, there's 3 times this week that she'll be having dinner out with the fancy fancies. And so I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. This keeps happening. So probably at least one pizza in my near future. Can't wait for that, but probably also some early bedtimes. We'll see. All right, let's play video games. Let's see what happens. Welcome one and all to Blacksmith Master. The only 2 things I know about this game are, number one, the moment I saw the graphics for this game, I said, oh, yes please, let's play it, and number 2, Hooded Horse. Both of those make me excited, but like I said, if we're not having a good time, if the game feels tedious, repetitive, we just move on. I have other demos installed, and so I'm excited to see how many we get through over the next week or so here. Any positive news on Nam's Indian visa? Yeah, absolutely. So my wife's going to India at the end of the month, and she had great trouble trying to get a visa from the Indian government because she could not pay for it with her corporate card. Following the advice of, sure, we'll say all of you, not me, when all of you said, hey, go and try it with your PayPal account, she went ahead and did so. The next day her visa came through. I had been saying to do this for almost a week. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat, for helping Nam do the right thing. But yes, her visa's come through. She can go to Japan, or not Japan, to India with no problems at all. All right. Any settings we care about? Time format, 1 p.m. Oh, or do we want the 24-hour? We'll stay with 1 p.m. What languages do we have in demo mode? Wow, I'm actually delighted they have so many languages in a demo. That's actually really surprising to me. I thought demos were often, here's one language and 3 graphics, good luck. But what language is this one? I don't recognize these characters at all, actually. I usually tell myself if I see circles, it's Korean. So is that, in fact, Korean? It is Korean! A+, yes! This really is the trick I use. If you see circles, it's Korean. Play in Polish and use Google Translate? That's a good call. I do have a Google Translate app on my phone. I could spend the whole stream holding my phone up to the screen and trying to translate in another language. But no. We'll go ahead and stay with English and see what's what. Anything else interesting here? Medium quality? I don't think so. You all pay for a top-end, absolute madman resolution. Here we go. I don't know if there's voices. I don't know if there's anything here. Welcome! This is your new workshop where many amazing weapons and tools will be crafted. Cool. We don't have anyone to help out yet. Let's finish some work manually. Press tab to switch from manager mode to controlling your character. Hello. Let's walk around a bit using WAS to see what we have inside. You can also sprint by holding down left shift key, E to continue. So I already like that there's multiple modes, manager mode and worker mode. Today we'll learn, does the bourgeoisie do productive labor? As you can see, we have, oh wait, I had to go inside, I apologize, I see nothing. As you can see, we have a lot of different blacksmithing tools inside. Most importantly, a furnace, where we heat the ingots at an anvil where hot ingots get transformed into items. So furnace and anvil. Oh, good call. Buddy has an amazing beard indeed. Not to speak of beards too much, but amazing beard. That said, something kind of unusual with his eyebrows. Is that the style here? Do you make a single dash in each eyebrow? Possibly. Alright, so we transform into items. To expand the business, you need to make money first. For now, the only way to do that is to complete requests on the map from different parts of the kingdom. Click M to open the map and accept the request. Hello. Alright, so big old world here. This is home, this is wood. I give you wood. From the thick forest, we're in need of your help. Our axes have become dull, hindering our work, and we seek high-quality axes to replace them. If you fulfill this quest, we'll teach you the art of carpentry, a skill that can be utilized to create new items. Unfortunately, I don't know how to eat wood. I need people to pay their bills in food or money, your choice. They want 2 tomahawks, basic little axes there, tomahawks. Great job! As you can see, we need 2 tomahawks to complete the request. Let's close the map and start crafting. Alright. I'm finding the mouse slightly overly sensitive. Can I change that in here? Yes, I can. Less sensitive, please. If need be, I can also change it out on the mouse itself. Alright, that seems a little bit better. To craft an item, push the C key to open the craft menu. So I said when I first saw the Steam page, it feels like someone has taken the Mountain Blade Bannerlord crafting element, like blacksmithing in that game, and made it into an entire game. And this makes me so happy. So happy. Because I love that part of the game so much. Game Urchin, thank you for the resubscription at tier 2. My goodness, for 50 months. Tappy ting tinging. It's true, we're doing a lot of ting, a lot of producing items here. The Tomahawk. You can see crafting steps in the bottom left corner. I'm blocking this, unfortunately. I may move. Follow the green marker to complete the crafting process. We can do that. George Plays Twitch. Thank you for the 7 months of subscribing. Oh, I don't know if I told you all this. The other day, I was at a restaurant, and they asked how many people were going to be eating, and there were 2 of us. And so I said the Japanese word for 2 people, and instead of holding up my 2 fingers like this or like this, I went 2. This means 7. And so the waiter just kind of stared at me. What do you mean? 7 people in this tiny little restaurant. And I went, oh gosh, 2. Very good. I'm gonna move myself on the screen so you all can actually see the crafting line back here. All right, this is me. I move this way. This is the follower thing. I should actually just link the follower thing and the camera together so they move together at once, but all right, I better, good, that'll work. Okay, so we return to our crafting adventure. You can now see the line behind. So it appears to be the case: ingot to forge to anvil to water to cart. Bingo bango. Okay, so brother automatically picks up just 1 ingot. Why can't you carry more than 1? Such inefficiency. In the storage here, we have 149 ingots out of 225. We can get more. We then bring it here and use. Oh god, minigame. Oh god, minigame. I missed 1. They call missing 1 perfection. I'll take it. Alright, over here then. Perfection! Alright, excellent. Now, is there a mini game for putting things in the water also? No, the water portion does not require a mini game. That surprised me. I didn't know that was happening. A great job on finishing the item. In order for it to be used on the map request, let's go outside and put it in the cart. Again, pure inefficiency. Perfect item. They paid us 50 money. So I didn't realize we'd get money along with the other mission. So I guess that those always give 50 money, possibly. Hello, Fears. Hello, Mike. Good seeing you. We can also put it in the chest if we want to. So C to craft 51. Huh. I wonder if we now get paid 51 money. So the more you make, the higher reputation goes. All right. We don't need wood. We just need ingots. We need minigame. Oh god, missed 1 again. I can't be trusted. Perfection again. All right, now it's time to swing that hammer. I wonder if I missed. I wonder if swinging the hammer always starts at the top. Oh, not perfection this time. Making low quality products. Luckily the carpenters don't know any better. It looks good enough we can run away before they actually use them. You've now crafted both axes and we're ready to complete the map request. Press M to open the map and claim your reward. I'm a little sad I don't get to actually drive the cart. Maybe we hire someone for that purpose. Mission accomplished. You've unlocked a new reward, Carpentry. Allows blacksmiths to craft wooden items. We're taking over all of the jobs in the city. Before too long, we'll be the tavern master, we'll be the scribe, and all the rest. So now we have multiple other locations, including, it looks like, making armor. My goodness. Now that you have carpentry, you're missing only 1 tool to be able to craft wooden items. A carpentry workshop. Press tab to become Mr. Manager. From here, you can buy new furniture, new tools, unlock new blueprints, and later on, manage your staff. Alright, let's go to the shop and buy a carpentry workbench. Hello. So you can buy the items you already have. Place the carpentry workbench anywhere you'd like. I'm going to put it over by the wood stack. That feels nicely related. You can't put things outside quite yet. So for right now... I wonder what the arrows mean. I'm guessing the arrows are where one must stand, or maybe where you have to open space, possibly. That is fine. Alright, that's done now. The only tool I need is myself. I mean, while I appreciate your message of self-affirmation, I'm not a tool. Great work. You're well prepared to continue growing the biznaz. Just remember, keep completing map requests. That's how you'll progress and improve your workshop, like hiring new workers or unlocking new item blueprints. In the middle here, we can see item blueprints. Some of them are locked, like we don't know how to make silver apparently. No wooden hammers known, so you have to have more and more unlocks to get more and more items. Yes, it is one of these kinds of games. You make things to unlock things to make things. The very last one is the Pirate Shield. All games eventually become pirate games. Alright, so on the map we have a number of scrolls as well as the armor. I know I can't make the armor, so let's say hi to people in the north. Traveling merchants are preparing for a long journey and require durable goods to trade in distant lands. They want my tankards. Unfortunately, I don't know if we know how to make those. I pushed the button saying we do though, so hopefully they're willing to take some iron tankards perhaps. Alright, return to normal worker mode. Set up the crafting page. Tankards. It just said tankard, right? Not tankard. I'm not sure. I think it's tankard. Alright, so I wonder how the minigame changes. I suspect on every item it will not be the exact same thing. So here again it is the same kind of heating. Perfection. Alright. Now is it the same kind of smacking here also? I do this at the top, so it always starts at the top it seems. We got it. We got it. Odd. Wait, are you drinking from it, man? I was like pretending. This will be where it's to drink from it. Hoping to keep his beard nice and short with the flaming hot elements. Alright, so at least on that one, the minigame is exactly the same. Welcome to the end of the day. You didn't move fast enough. Well, now you go to bed hungry. So we made no money today. The bonuses, I believe, are for completing any crafting at all. Angry customers. So eventually customers will come to us, I believe, instead of us going to them. Definitely becomes like a cooking mama and other kinds of short order cooking games like that. And lastly, items. We made the 2 tomahawks. Which is to say, during the time that I was just standing here talking to you all, the timer was going by. The game does not pause except when you're doing things. Good to know. We can finish off the day by selling our last item. Now, may I craft in this interstitial period? Working hours are over. Start new day to continue crafting. So it is the case that you're able to finish your last item, but that is all. Good night, world. Happy sleeping. Hello, Snoot. You love demo week? Me too. Okay. I suspect it's the case. Maybe not. Probably after the demo, there'll be some moment of not, or some moment of like not being on the screen. You see a little character having a little sleep. You see the little bubbles coming out of her mouth indicating snoring. I'm all about that. Oh, here's a question for you all. So in the US at least, maybe in English in general, we record the noise of sleeping, possibly even snoring, as Z, 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 Z. With just like the letter Z over and over again. In the places you're from, how do you record the sound of sleeping? Is it similar? Is it just one noise over and over again? Is there a different noise between like inhale and exhale? I've got no idea. No idea. How do you indicate someone's sleeping? Like a cartoon, possibly? Or if you're speaking aloud, perhaps. Is it just the Z noise? Canadians? Do you say Z, 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 Z? Is that what snoring sounds like? We need to finish up a tankard, of course, to finish yesterday's mission. I do wonder if there's a punishment for, knocking enough things done throughout the day. Like, is it possible that we will end up in the blacksmith poorhouse, maybe? You do say ZZ. Wait, no, I don't mean like, do you write the letter Z? I mean instead, do you actually say aloud, he's really snoring, it's like ZZZ? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. I do not believe it. I think it's a Canadian trick. Please go into the box. Mission accomplished. If you push E, you can recraft, but no. We send the tradesmen their items. That's what Canadian snore sounds like. Alright, so with your beady little eyes and your flapping mouth, it does sound like ZZZ. I got it. The monastery requires humble yet enduring items that are daily rituals and ceremonies. They want an iron goblet, a kitchen knife, and a wooden scoop. Are these monks engaged in blood sacrifice? Maybe. So if we do this, we get money and a sheet of paper. I don't know what sheet of paper is yet. I'm guessing it's some sort of like blacksmith unlock, maybe. Maybe we take more than one quest at a time. No, only one at a time. Good to know. Iron goblet. So sea crafting goblet. May I craft more than one thing at a time? Nope. Again, one at a time. Can't overdo things. In Belgium comics is also ZZZ, or perhaps the sound of sleeping is honk shoo honk shoo. I like that. I like that very much. Yeah, definitely, like when we're pretending to snore, my wife and I make sounds that are based on just like breathing sounds or nose sounds, as opposed to particular letters. But it's hard to represent those in letters for a comic, for example. You pronounce Z like the end of fizz. Fizz. Oh, that's really interesting. Thank you. Oh, put in the water. No flaming hot things allowed, would burn down the cart. So that's New Zealand, I assume. You go zzz. Fascinating. Thank you. I've learned something new today. All right, next up, I need the kitchen knife, which we'll sell in this case with a banner that says ritual knife. I'm hoping as we get higher tier items, the mini games become more complex, and maybe you have to dodge certain kinds of ash instead of hitting everything. I need to stop talking. If I talk in mini games, I just screw up. It's the rhythm of my speech, I believe. Maybe if I go the other direction, the rhythm of my speech matches the mini game, that'd be certainly better instead. Diggle, not sure if I said hi, but hello, Diggle. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good time out there in Viewerland. We need a wooden scoop. So it's our first time making an item out of wood. Probably new minigame time. So we have some wood. What happens here? Though it's a slightly different game, it appears to be very similar to the hammer game. All right, scoop done. Good. Mission accomplished. Today we finished the second mission. Great. Let's hit this one now. Rival clans are threatening the peace. Forge weapons that will help our warriors defend the land and uphold our honor. 2 bludgeons. We gotta find marketing slogans for these things. Crafting bludgeons. Again, same process as others. I wonder if these fall in the exact same way every time. Huh. We're gonna keep our eyes out next time for is the Guitar Hero always the same notes and the same rhythm? I think I always miss that one. Why is that? It has been different? Okay, very cool. Hey, Erdmitten, looks fun? Absolutely. This is the best part of demo week is finding games we would not play otherwise. That's are a good time. Now, at some point here, we will run out of our starting resources. I wonder if that's the first check on have you made sufficient money. Whew. God. I must have complete success this time. Silence, please. That back-to-back swing requires a kind of facility with the fingers I seem not to have. Maybe my keyboard's insufficiently responsive. Surely gonna blame the master craftsman does not blame his tools. Good thing I'm not the master craftsman. Alright, we have one more item here. A band of adventurers is seeking to explore dangerous lands. They're counting on your skills to craft the gear that'll protect them on their journey. A wooden mace and a bludgeon. And then lastly, that new clothing, it seems. So, bludgeon again. I wonder if wooden mace will go back and forth between the two kinds of carpentry and metalsmithing. My Guitar Hero skills are paying off. I'm really bad at Guitar Hero. I guess I say that in comparison to my friend who's really, really good. I have a friend who's able to like complete the late game songs of Guitar Hero at the hardest difficulty, and he holds his guitar in a very strange way that helps him click faster. And I just stare at the screen and try to push buttons and hope for the best, but it's been a long time since I've played that kind of game. Is Guitar Hero still publishing new games? Or have they kind of fallen to the wayside, replaced with something newer and better? They were all the rage ones in grad school, certainly. Wooden Club is just make wood into club and then done. I'd say we're being much more effective than yesterday. That one's finished. So finally, the King's Castle sends an urgent request. Our royal knights lack maces. Complete this request for us and the royal court will grant you a permit to hire workers for the workshop. Does this game work with the unused controller? Will, that's a great question. Can this use the unused controller? That at the top says keyboard layout. I worry means no, it can't use the unused controller. Unfortunately. Maybe one of these days the unused controller will become the used controller. What's Azurdi? What's Quartz? So I've heard of other keyboard layouts like Dvorak. I assume that Azurdi is just in the top left area where QWERTY is currently. You have Azurdi instead. Huh. I'm guessing it's easier to move from QWERTY to Quartz than to Dvorak. I have no idea. Is Azurdi French? Azute? Maybe so. Maybe so. Alright, they want 3 bludgeons for my 3 maces for the king. The king is definitely cheaping out on his royal guards items. Azurdi really is French, and QWERTY is German. I thought we were just making jokes here. I thought this was like big laughs time. Like, yes, let's say words the French way. Okay, may I carry more than one item? You can't use with this because it's currently not needed. You can't use with this, unfortunately. So no, you can't stockpile things and then carry them out all together. Apparently just one at a time. My blacksmith needs more time on the forge to strengthen his abilities. Take this. Good. Build this. Also good. I think this is a game where facility will make it possible to talk about other things while pushing the buttons. Bludgeon 2. It's 8 p.m. I think 9 p.m. is bedtime, so may I finish the king's duties today, or may we have to start again tomorrow. The last one. The Guitar Hero community's moved to open source clients with community-made songs. Okay, I know that there's the game Osu, which seems to take a similar role to Guitar Hero, in that you push things on the screen in sequence, similarly to how folks used to push the guitar buttons in sequence. Mission accomplished. We did all the missions. Tomorrow we're an official business. We're going to hire official W-2 workers. But then, greetings from the Grand Library. Our establishment is in dire need of quality tankards. The utensils are essential for our ale drinking after a whole day of work. In exchange, we'll teach you how to design new blueprints. So I do wonder if the missions in this game are pre-written, or if they're instead generated by some iterative process. because the library needed tankards, a little funny. But if we get this done, we can get some blueprints, allowing blacksmiths to design new items for crafting. Man, I hope the word design there means something to do with, actually choosing how pieces go together, as opposed to just choosing to unlock, like, hey, it's time for the sword, here's the sword, good luck. I want to put, inlaid jewels and so on. You unlock the ability to hire staff, which will help you scale up production. For now, you can hire blacksmiths who craft stuff and assistants who move stuff around. Welcome to the logistics game, a suddenly Factorio. Your employees work on their own and they always pay attention to you too. If they need a tool you're already using, they'll wait for you to finish. In order to hire staff, you need to buy benches where they sit when they have nothing to do, so let's do that first. No. The workers will stand. That way they show that they're serious about their job. If you ever worked a cashiering job in the US, you have to do that. The cashiers have to stand unless they have a medical accommodation. It's pure insanity. The only store that's not that way commonly is Aldi. Aldi, a chain that came from Germany. And there the workers sit while doing their job. So much nicer. Where you're from, are workers, namely cashiers, who take the money for when you buy things, are they allowed to sit down, or do they have to stand the entire time? And like stand at the end of their conveyor belt, inviting people to come this way. And if you stand at the end of your conveyor belt in such a way that you lean slightly on it, the manager comes by and says, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. And then they hand you a mop. Oh, this is my high school age trauma I'm working through on stream. They need benches. They need benches on which to sit. That's the staff button. Click on an item selected, +3 workers. They can sit in the UK and in Ireland and in Germany and in Scandinavia. Okay, in New Zealand they have to stand. Got it. So it's not only the US that requires people to just stand all the time like absolute maniacs. I feel bad putting our bench behind the anvil, because I imagine that my workers are going to get hit in the face by sparks. Well, these things happen. Maybe someday you'll own your own shop and then you can sit elsewhere. Why do I have to stand in the US? So my assumption is something to do with the appearance of working. If you're sitting, you look slovenly, you look lazy, you're loafing on the job. If you're standing at attention, you're holding your carriage ready to meet the customer when they come. I don't know. I don't know why exactly we stand in the US. Something to do with insane work ethic, or the expectation of an insane work ethic, I think. For every bench, you can hire 3 employees. Let's first hire a non-master blacksmith. Hello, friends. Click this button. Blacksmiths and assistants there. So blacksmiths craft for map requests. Assistants carry the items about. Got it. Hello, friends. You can see that every blacksmith has different stats for working with metal, working with wood, and for designing new items later on. To hire employees, you need to pay taxes. Which rise with the total number of employees. Choose 2 blacksmiths to hire. Alright, so the metal worker is the most expensive salary. The fellow on the far right seems not to have a job, or not to have a special... Oh, here they are. I apologize. I thought this was saying Calvin is metalworking. Neil, it's saying each character has all 3 of these. And looks like Elias here has 2 abilities. And he's 55, so he's the middle rank. Neil only designs, he's the big thinking guy. Calvin, all 3 of them there. You know, Diana, your pure metalsmithing, I'm going to believe in you, will make you a great blacksmith someday. I'll hire 2. Okay, let's also have someone who does like carpentry and design. Everything is well covered. Looks like different levels also. Level 2, level 1. Don't know how that works yet. Let's now hire one assistant. Assistants are used to carry crafted items to the carts. All right, who are the assistants? There's walk speed and bag size. Why can't I just buy them a larger bag? At this kind of place, you have to bring your own bag. In the same way, when I worked at Target, you had to bring your own khakis and red shirts. It's the uniform, but you buy it yourself. Target, ugh. All right. So my master blacksmith can carry one item at a time. I wonder if the ones with 2 pips can carry 2 items at a time. There's no one with 0 pips, so I don't know. You kind of like the person who walks faster. I kind of want to go cheap because I'm the boss. Let's go with this one. Hello, Clements. Welcome to the team. All right. If you prefer to just manage the workshop without controlling your blacksmith, you can always use Tab and open manager mode, which allows free camera movement and speeding up time. So manager mode, you can just watch them work like the ants they are. That's it. You're ready to continue. All right, so the things on the map, the various requests are now being completed by our buddies here. And they put items there also. Wow. So today we made big money, even though we did nothing. We did a little bit, I guess. All right, awesome. Day 2 done. They just sit there, creepily staring, looking for work. So now there are items inside of the chest here. I wonder why there are. Now maybe these are ones that are completed and are supposed to go to the world map, but the assistant hasn't carried them out quite yet. Working at Target, it doesn't matter what kind of red, you have to buy it from them. So you don't have to buy your clothing from the Target store, but it has to be a certain kind of red with a small amount of tolerance based on what kind of job you do. So the store manager has their uniform provided. It'll say on their shirt, like, Target store, manager guy. And as you work your way down the ranks, your clothes are either self-provided entirely, and you're meant to have that same corporatized red, but by the time you're towards the bottom of the hierarchy and you're pushing carts or loading things from the stock room onto the shelves, you can then wear a vaguely red shirt. Now, still no logos, no patterns, has to be solid red. This is how it was at least back in, 2000 and a long time ago, back when I used to work there. Maybe today it's all different. New day started. Hold that one down. But yeah, the question of whether workers have to buy their own uniform is one that bedevils labor here in a way it does not here in the US, in a way it does not bedevil Europe nearly so much. If we look on the world map, there's only the one quest. It's getting knocked out. So I could get involved and take the role of my worker. Oh, I'd be taking jobs away from them. No, I can't do that. I'm a job creator. These people are getting their salary because I have generously given it to them. Yeah, if I were to jump in and start blacksmithing, I mean, what would happen? Also, I'm paying a man to loaf. I'm paying a man to loaf right now. Can I go advertise? Oh, I hope you can engage with the rest of the city. I really, really hope it's possible to, I don't know, like rub the shiny rock and eventually bring items to the port. I wonder if this is the demo teaser. Like if this part here shows eventually you can expand your shop more and more this way. And then eventually, you know, you could go meet the fishmonger and, oh, never mind. I was so ready to go over that bridge. Oh, that's too bad. This is a union shop? Whoa. I've heard someone say the phrase unionization at my store. Because of that, we must now have mandatory training to show the way in which the union will alienate you from your boss here. The way in which the union will really destroy the family we're starting. All right, so you can't have the workers immediately close out the the job. You as the boss have to do that one. So blueprints are available now. To unlock new blueprints and upgrade existing ones, to increase the selling price of items, you need to earn design points. Here's how. Okay, so designing isn't just unlocking a new item, it's also making that item more expensive by, I don't know, making it lighter and easier to swing, making it possible to have like little jewels on it, we'll see. Step 1, buy the design table. Step 2, make a blacksmith a designer. Step 3, wait for the blacksmith to generate design points. Research. Lastly, spend design points in the blueprints menu. So you get little light bulbs gradually. This thing here, if you fill this job, you can then buy racks, a check-in counter, and sell items to customers. This, though, takes 2 pieces of paper, writs. I'm going to call them writs. I want to believe, as one of the first people to stream this game, the way that I talk about it will determine how everyone else talks about it. I'm an influencer. So writs, we have 2 writses. Ritsi? There's writs, I think. We then unlock that. Over here, though, we can take a small request. An ambitious warlord is gathering forces and aims to take the crown. wait. We're arming the rebels. We are not a loyal man. Or perhaps like in Nicolas Cage's movie, is it God of War? All we do is make the bullets. We do not care who uses them against whom. In fact, we can arm both sides. That's even better. All right, I accept that. My little workers will get to work. Yes, indeed, Ritz is the plural of, you know, Ritz. I just enjoy saying Ritzi. We need a research table is the story here. So, buy stuff. Here it is. We're gonna jam even more things in this tiny, tiny room. Is there a way to move my other items possibly? Let's see. This is build more shop. This is decorations. You get decorations with star points. We, higher prestige, make more customers come to your shop. You get prestige from buying decorations and displaying items on racks. And then you spend your prestige. Oh wait, another way. Maybe this is gain prestige by buying it. I understand now. The game has not told me to embiggen my building. Let's go ahead and embiggen our building. So. Awesome. Spend all of our money on embiggening. We need flooring also. Flooring. What kind of floor you guys want? Looks like proper brick flooring. Oh no. How do I find the correct flooring? Looks like it's large slabs, possibly. Wood. This probably destroy and make. This looks like the right flooring, but the wrong color. I think it's this one. Eventually we'll have a store with different kinds of flooring, I think. I now destroy the walls, please. Cross here. Hey, don't tell me I never give you all anything. That's more room right there. Upper walls. Okay, so you can modify the walls look like upper. Oh no, I made the wrong kind of walls. Maybe this is good though. Maybe this is good. You're able to have some stone walls to stop things burning down. Love it. Can you sell equipment and rebuy in the right place? Maybe. I'm hoping you can move things ideally. If we can do that, I'll be very, very happy. So I'm gonna grab and see what happens. Hey, you can grab and move. Cool. So put this towards the edge here. You have to say let's see both sides. I put it like this then. I wonder if I have to go to the very front of it to put things in the first place. I don't know. I don't know what has to happen here. Put it like that, though. Oh, better yet. Let's go back to the original idea. Welcome to Fiddliness with Resorty. The Mighty Forge. The star of the show. I know it's a good idea. So actually putting the chest in the middle would be a good idea. Now, the majority of jobs seem to be either from forge to anvil to box, or from woodpile to carpentry to box. It'll probably become more complex later, but I'm sorry, Factorio players. For me, the way it looks is most important. It must look beautiful or else. We're going to keep the corner open so we're able to sweep in there more easily. The mighty anvil over here. It's beautiful. The worker's bench. Oh, Buddy is still sitting down. I can't drag my workers, unfortunately. Are production chains that come in? I think they actually are. I think it's the case that production chains are a portion of this game, as you have workers who are able to do things for you in the background. And we can make a very, very large area here. So I expect we'll have many, many workers doing many, many things. This prop can't be moved because someone is currently using it. Alright. And then the water bucket is used with the forge primarily. I think I'm going to change where these are. The workers can sit in the middle and learn things by watching the master at work. Okay, we're going to unpause briefly. Let Buddy finish his job here. There is a line currently. Oh, I need to be in the movement mood. Movement mode, rather. Now we can go to building, grab you, put you with your wood right here. So with all that done, we now have nice open space for research. So research bench, hello. We'll go right in the middle. I'm keeping the front area open for eventually putting a store here, I think. Now we need to assign a blacksmith to this. Huh. Tutorial said put a person onto this job. The clicking does nothing. This is buy and sell. This is do some unlocks. Anyone remember how to get someone to go do this job? It's definitely in manager mode. Oh no, I need a tutorial pop up again. There are only so many buttons. So if I look for an item I already know how to use, this just shows how to craft it. On the worker page, here it is. Design new items. Got it. Alright, so Elias is the better researcher. Also higher level. We see that leveling happens inside the little green, filling green blob there. Alright, designing is happening. He just gets general design points that you can then spend any way you want to. Now, more things moving to the map. We see that the carts are almost totally filled. Last one done. Mission accomplished. Are you not entertained? What is next? So this one again requires one more of these magic writs, so we're able to make a shop. This one This one allows us to smelt ore into ingots using a smelter. So right now we just have the ingots. It helps us have a more basic engagement with resources. Let's just choose you, get that writs. A band of adventurers are exploring dangerous lands. They want weapons for their adventuring. This time it's 4 adventurers, they're just 1. Love it. Hey Frog God, how's it going? Laying the hammer down? Yeah, if you want to, you can actually become Hammer Guy. Dun 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 dun. Hammer Guy. Alright, let's help up by making a tomahawk ourselves. Clear my path, I am your lord and king. Alright, so we take one of these. We dump it into here. We play our minigame. Pure perfection, can you believe it? Then time for the hammering. Ho 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 ho! I give you the world's greatest hammer. That's why I run this place. I'm able to show the people how they should be doing and embarrass them with my amazing craftsmanship. Nice. I will make another one because they're making a bludgeon. So C is for craft bludgeon. And of course I can always make other things just to sell in the future. Hello. Time for change of profession. I've mentioned previously, and maybe you've already seen it, there are people who blacksmith on stream. It is so amazing to see how it works. That said, it does get kind of repetitive. So there's something like glorious in the activity of the hammering and the heating, but it takes a very, very long time to make most interesting things. And so if you want to see like the complete process from, whoops, made the wrong thing. The complete process from raw ore to finished project takes a very, very, very long time. And I think a lot of viewers like, I love the beginning. I hate the same thing over and over again. I think YouTube videos are better for it then because you can then have the time lapse all the way through. Frogod, you did the service to country or jury member for a day. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. Hope it was a nice time engaging with the court system. The workers have finished. We turn this one in. We now have the points to open our shop. Buy racks, a checkout counter, and sell items. 3 tankards, 3 goblets. All right, team, I'll help you one more time. You're going to stream your tailoring bit similar. I'm sure, because I know when my wife does knitting or crocheting, she wants to make a blanket. She wants to make a little stuffed animal. But the process to get there is just so many little loops over and over and over again. And, while it's really engaging for the individual, it's peaceful, it's relaxing, I think it's just very, very hard for viewers to stay involved with it. Now, of course, as a streamer, you can also chit-chat. As a streamer, you can talk about other things unrelated to what you're doing. Or you can have cool music on in the background, etc. But it is the case that viewers often want to engage in both the basic content and the person's personality at once. Kate will probably have to start crafting every time. The next video stream, I'll make buttonholes. Exactly right. It's just repetitive. Let me help with another goblet. Now, we could make the item and then throw it in the box. We do not need to take it out ourselves. I think we probably waste time when we take it ourselves. That's why we have assistants to, do all the hard labor. They have the strong legs for all the carrying things back and forth. I'm guessing eventually they'll hire shopkeepers. I am hoping we can't. I'm hoping that we have to personally run the shop, not pure management mode. At least initially we'll be doing that kind of work. What are you making, boss? You're making a tankard. We need at least one more of those. And we know that our workers will wait in line if they want to make something, but we're already using the forge. Now, eventually, this is really the ramping up part of the story. Eventually, we'll probably have 3 or 4 forges. We'll have workers working everywhere. They'll begin supplying weapons to the adjacent kingdom, not caring what they do with them. One topic we discussed the past few days is that the Restreamer program I used to broadcast on both Twitch and YouTube had been acting up, disconnecting constantly. Yesterday, that did not happen. Today, it's not happened either. It hasn't had any disconnects. Now, does that mean that the age of disconnects is over? I don't think so, actually. I made 2 changes. Change number 1, I began streaming to the Seoul, Korea server. So that might be why there are no disconnects. I also am now playing less intensive games where Total War requires basically all of my computer's processing power. I don't know which thing, though, fixed the no disconnects. I shouldn't have changed 2 things in one day. But as long as it doesn't disconnect, I'm sure we're all pretty happy. Congratulations, it's time for the store! Besides crafting items for map requests, you can also sell them in your own shop to earn passive profits. Blacksmiths craft items, assistants display them on racks, and customers come in to buy. Alright, so buy racks, choose on a rack, buy a checkout counter, hire a cashier. We saw earlier that in the, I believe the end of day review, there can be angry customers. So I'm guessing there's some items they'd like to have that perhaps they will not be able to find here. Time for our little what's the word for this place? Time for our convenience store, I believe. Bring me a rack. So we have, it gives prestige to have racks, attractive. So different kinds of racks here, from a flat table to shelf to an I don't know what. We see though that each kind of rack can only have certain items on it. So the flat table can have utensils, the weapon rack maybe can have tools and also. So a variety are needed. We begin with the crate rack, again just for utensils. So let's have this as our main counter. And for right now I'm okay with letting the people see how things are made. As we eventually speed up the assembly line and start hiring children, we'll make a wall so they can't see those things. Rack number 1. We want one for weapons and such also. I'll put it off to the side so the children don't get into it. Is that backwards? Might be backwards. That allows us to have all the different kinds of tools right now. With 20 prestige, we get one person. I'm guessing it's become a range, so we get between 1 and 1 people coming to visit us. I know if we put in decorations, our prestige increases quite a bit. So everyone loves a nice plant. Bob the plant in the corner. Now we get 4 to 6 people, I believe. Need to have the store here. Oh, you get multiple floors eventually. Oh man, I thought you'd only be able to have a single level all around, but it can go up and up and up. Resorty's Weapon and Tool Emporium, and you can choose the color of the shop counter. I love that. So I want this to be by the door, so that people are able to check out. Often the pressure of the cashier always watching them the whole time. So it will go there. We now need a cashier. I believe we have to have a bench then for the cashier to sit upon when there's no work to do. But again, I don't believe in standing all the time here. There are no blacksmith crafting item for racks. Check out counter, no cashiers. A rack has no items. Wee-oo. What do we want to display on this thing? One of each? Oh, you can only have 1 item on each rack. Okay, we've learned an important lesson here. Only 1 thing. Our finest tomahawk for you. Hey, Blue Moon Empress! Thank you for the generous resubscription, 43 months! Synchronicity between months subscribed and years lived has now been achieved. That's amazing, Blue Moon. I like that overlap very, very much. Wasn't there something called like one's golden birthday, I believe? Like I was born on the 9th of August, so when I was 9 years old, I had my golden birthday. Is that a thing people talked about back in high school, I think? Yeah, and once you hit 31, it's all over on that front. But congratulations, Blue Moon, on having 43 month subscription. We do appreciate that very, very much. Okay, so the day is over. Today we lost money. We spent a ton, an absolute ton, on buying items for the shop. That's good. This is an investment in our future. As a small business owner, occasionally to spend money to make money. Unfortunately, if we spend too much more, we got problems, but we're on the process today of making money. Job 1 for making money, we need a cashier. So, our first cashier. Apparently the only ability they need to be a cashier is the Gift of Gab. People chit-chatting. This one has 3 points, 2 points, 2 points. So I think because there's only the 1 ability needed, there's a consonance between the level of the character and the level of their communication. I believe on the blacksmiths, because there are 3 different traits, you can have different amounts or different distribution. So level 3 character might have all 3 points in just hammering, or 2 points in hammering, 1 point in carpentry, etc. So I'm going to hire the top person here. What communication does, I do not know. But they're working at checkout counter. Here comes a person! That's my worker! I thought I was a customer. No customers allowed. Friends, we've been live now for 1 hour and 30 minutes. It's time for a quick little break. Our first real ad break of the day. We're gonna pause, we're gonna play a little bit of crossword puzzle, and I want to take a temperature of you all. What are you feeling? Are you feeling like you want to see another hour of this one? Or should we try some other game? We'll run a poll real quick. This is not definitive. I am enjoying myself. I can keep going for a while more. I love that we're unlocking new features, and I want to see, do the mini games get more complex and higher level? Here's the poll. Continue. Yes, more ting ting ting. No, some new ting. Very good. Please get voting. It'll run for 1 minute. While it's going, we'll go ahead and play a little crossword puzzle. It is a Monday US time, so it's time for a brand new New Yorker. Absolutely brand new one. Put that away, get this one up. Good. Monday challenging puzzle. Here we go. Line cooks line. So there's a line of the line cook, namely there's an order of things done on the line, like a prep station and then a grill, etc. A line could also be something said like order heard, or I'm gonna do this one. Yes, chef. I watched the show The Bear, which shows you the inner working of a professional kitchen, and everyone yells yes, chef every time they hear any order or request given. It seems like most of you are saying let's play some other game. It's very close though. It's 10 votes to 8 votes. Majority of us are apathy. What's their game gonna be? I have no idea. We'll have to look at the list of other possible games of the day. Humble beginnings idiomatically. I came from nothing. I come from, I don't know, the streets, the gutter. I have no idea. Hey, Tesla rather, thank you for the resubscription. You know it's not 30 months in a row, but you love watching the stream when you can. Never feel an obligation to have months in a row. I appreciate any support, any Prime subs, always very kind. Yeah, some people can or are or able to, whatever, subscribe all the time or want to. Some people pop in and out. It's all great. I appreciate it very much. Womb related. Uterine? Is that a thing? Maybe. Dips. Like lowers. Like an indentation is a dip. A foolish person's a dip. Could be like sags? Not sure. Informal group that staged a 1970 protest against the exclusion of lesbians from the feminist movement. I have no idea, but I'm interested to see what it is very much. Let's do down so we can get, because I hope these top two are correct. Festive seasons. Yules. 1 across and 12 across both look good. Floor in French. Son of a gun. Number of players on an ultimate team. This ultimate frisbee, I have no idea, but it looks like 7 probably. Speaking of 7, there's currently a soccer football tournament happening in North Carolina, US, called The Tournament. And it's for $1 million, and it's lots of 7 versus 7 teams playing. Wrexham has a team that was playing, they got knocked out. What I love about this, though, is the game is not over. The game is not over when time is reached. There's a special target time I've never seen before. So at the end of regulation time in this 7v7, they have the winning score becomes whatever the top score is plus 1. So if the score is 1-0, 1-0, then the winning score becomes the first one to make 2 goals. So the team that already is up with 1 score is more able to do that. The team from 0 could play very, very effectively and then score 3 goals or 2 goals, whatever, to win. So it becomes a totally different kind of game at that point. What I love most of all about target time is that they gradually start taking players off the field. So it starts at 7v7, but I think every couple minutes maybe they remove 1 player from both sides to 6-6 to 5-5 to 4v4, and it makes the game so exciting because the fewer people you have, the harder it is to block the goal. And what game is it? It's a football. It's football, but it's a 7v7 football or soccer. It's happening right now in North Carolina. It's called The Tournament. If you look for The Tournament 7v7, you'll probably find it. And so because of this, recently Wrexham was down to like 4v4 or 3v3, and the goalkeeper scored. It was amazing. It was such a cool thing to see. The goalkeeper is the second string keeper from the main team. Mark Howard, who's an older man. He's like in his late 30s. An older man for football, though. Let me go ahead and do these last 4 downs on the first block, and then we'll get back to our game. Troughs opposite. So in like line analysis, there's troughs, and I thought they were called peaks. Crest, probably. Crest. Help for the puzzle. Give me a hint, please. A squelch is to end. Tributaries are, well... So tributaries are like what, smaller like waterways that feed into? No, tributaries feed into a large river. Tributaries could also be not water, but instead like taxpayers, people who give tribute to the authority. The word feudal comes to mind here with the FE leader. I do not know if that's right. I'm putting feudals in. I'm going to say it's probably incorrect, but it's nice to have some letters anyway. All right, we pause the game there, and we return to, I don't know. The vote was very close on doing another hour. I'm going to go ahead and do one more hour of this game, and then I promise, unless it becomes radically different, we will move on to a new game. I'm going to say 2 hours on this one, and then on to a new one. Because I'm really hoping with the shop, the game will open up more and more. But we'll see. So 14 people are to come visit us, I've decided, right? It says, this concerns me because we only have places for 2 kinds of items. So I should probably build, and not do anything that raises our prestige very much. Because we can't handle the customers that are coming. Are you allowed to use build mode when the day is not on? You are. So on other kinds of racks for other kinds of utensils. Cool. And then we'll have one of these in the middle. Oh, we're just going to pack in the deals. So many deals, your head's going to spin. Okay. Is that enough? Probably not. It's okay, though. So this will be kitchen knives. This will be iron goblets. This will be the bludgeons and the maces. Of the things we can make, only one is not being displayed, namely the wooden scoops. So let's go ahead and add a small rack for that. A little shelf here. Our special wooden scoop shelf. I feel excessive, extraneous in fact, but I'm going to move it around. We'll have iron goblets there instead, and then move the iron goblet one into scoops instead. All right, today are we going to see our shop fill up with both items and with guests. We're down to only 200 money today. There are no blacksmith crafting items for racks. Interesting. Okay. So, some people work on map requests. Some people work on racks. I can afford to buy a new worker. Hildebald, Papa, Petra, or Frank. The man calls himself Papa. I think that freaks me out a little bit. The man who calls himself Frank seems like a standard name, but Hildebald, who is not bald, Pikachu, I choose you. Alright, you become Rack Crafter. This is a new blacksmith. Alright, this is our first customer. Appears to be a wizard. He's unclickable. Will you find the thing you want? So do they go in and say, I'd like to have? Or do they just go for the things on the racks? The man sees the bludgeon. The man sees the... Does he seize after seeing? Oh, he's considering. He wants a good weapon. He picks it up. He hefts it once or twice. He buys it. He wants the weapon. Oh, waving. Talking. Oh, give money. Get bludgeon. This man is very displeased. He had no items to buy here. It looks like a real run on the bludgeons. Everybody wants a bludgeon, it seems. How much more until the map job is done? We need 3 more knives. I can't have customers leaving unhappy. 26 to 40 people are visiting? No, that's too money. That's not okay. I wonder if our prestige goes down when people leave unhappily. What I'm seeing is that I must help. So tankards. Actually, iron goblets seem to make the most money. Now I wonder if they make the same money on the map as when people buy them locally. 1, 2, 3, one of you, back and forth a little bit. Lovely. Over here. The tink. Oh. I get overly proud of myself. The low quality goblet. It goes on a shelf like anything else. Wonder how many things this thing holds. Am I not allowed to place it here? Okay, we need more assistance, I believe, to place this thing. The map request is completed. So what we're going to do is complete this, and I'd like to fill up my shop. So we're going to invite the worker guy to move from maps to racks. We also see that this character's leveled up. So I can choose what I want them to do better. And it clearly shows here that your skill levels affect your speed at crafting different sorts of things. The speed of crafting the small ingots, the big ingots, etc. Doesn't show the speed at actually making items, but let's go and give you another point in the crafting of metal, removing a few seconds from each of the jobs. And the designer, I wonder how many items we have designed right now. How many points do we have for these unlocks? Not seeing it, but we don't have 25 points at least. So if we go to this page, no. But this page, just as he is designing, but not showing how many points we have. There must be a place that shows, here it is. We have 20 points right now, up there. So we have 20 points per day. Interesting. We need to get more of that soon enough. Stop bringing that up. Oh, yes. So I wonder if people show up with a particular desire in mind and then look for that item, or if the people instead are just seduced by whatever's on a shelf. Now you may have seen there was a slight line there, and the second character standing in line like this was cursing, saying, "Why don't they open a second register? Don't they know they got customers waiting? Rabble, rabble." I think that's how it goes right now. Let's go ahead and make a couple more goblets. Now, as I'm making the goblets myself, my back becomes sore, my arm's tired, and I think we could hire someone to do this. I should spend my time filling out paperwork and evaluating work. I didn't work this hard for this long to spend my late years of life hammering away. But I'd like to see what kind of money we make today. Is it possible to make enough money that we can add more people tomorrow? I know it's the case that we could keep building the building larger and larger. I know that we're able to hire even more people. There's a lot. We need more people saying rabble, rabble. We have already outfitted one peasant army, I believe. And so a good amount of rabble-rabble's ready. I wonder if people who are dressed in armor are more likely to buy weapons. Now we clearly see they're buying scoops. I mean, in a pinch, the wooden scoop could be used as a weapon. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and make some knives. We have a line at the forge though. So this is the logistics part of the game, in which we clearly see that we need a second forge. Oh, he's very slow. You gotta work on that, brother. You gotta speed up your forging skill. How dare you imply the fire's not hot enough? With all the things I give you, including a paycheck, you better be a little bit more grateful. Why when I start making a narrative of the video game, do I immediately assume hostility and tension between the worker and the owner? Like, why can't we just get along and everyone's better off for working together? Okay, cool. I was wondering if there are any traditionally female characters, or if all the people coming in would be straight-on men. And Are you an elf? Your ears look kind of elven. Are you a Vulcan? Oh, I wonder if we can eventually put up a no elves allowed sign. If we can decide who we want shopping here. My items aren't for you, magic She used that elf magic to disappear. Oh, no elves allowed, definitely. This isn't Warhammer? I mean, I'm not a dwarf. Are you hiding your elf ears? I think you're hiding your elf ears. A lot of guards coming. Alright, things seem good. It is the case we're at 26 to 40 people visiting today. Alright, we're all out of the tankards there. So it seems that no one's doing the wooden side of things right now. So I can focus on the wooden side of things and stay out of the way of the blacksmiths doing the other work. Unfortunately, I think it's the most boring of the mini games. It is just click the button when it gets to the large green thing. Hey, I did it perfectly though. Go me. The word go me in Japanese means trash. I should say go me there. Lots of items. Oh, no. There are only 2 items in the box, despite the fact it shows many more, including that I don't know how to make yet. 28 research points, we can unlock something new. Alright. Show me my new items, please. So at 25, we can unlock this first line here. A grill fork, a metal scoop, a longbow, a butchering knife, a ladle. I want to believe that the longbow will require some new kind of crafting building. Better not to be wood makes bow immediately. Let's see. What's a new item? So we get the smelter, the grinding wheel. Oh, this is available in the full version of the game coming soon. Wishlist now. We may have begun hitting. We can still get the proper smelters, but once you hit the grinding wheel, that's the end. So we've gotten very close, very, very close to, I believe, the end of the playthrough. So maybe eventually there'll be a bow stringing table, but for right now there's not one. Okay. I'm going to ask this blacksmith who's designing to stop doing so. I better not ask. I'm going to demand he moves over and begins working on map requests. Because map requests let us unlock new kinds of things. We need to have 3 of the writs to unlock our own smelting. Let's choose this one. The alchemist seeks specially crafted tools that can withstand the most volatile of experiments. Are we gonna run out of ingots before we're able to unlock our own ingot making? Survey says most likely. Work. So with 3 workers, all the jobs are getting done. How much money you have, man? Wait, why are you leaving money on the table? Is that are you reading a book? That's not a ledger. I think he's reading Tolkien. Well, we don't pay you to stand here and entertain yourself. Now, that better be some kind of anti-unionization tract. That's right. The individual, while negotiating, is the equal of the corporation. Don't you forget it. All right. So we learned hello, sir. What a nice top knot you have. Seems like top knot villain indeed. Looking very fashionable. So I think this is the edge of the map. And so characters hit the edge of the map and pop out of existence. In the long run, I hope they make the city more. Hope they're able to not just answer people's requests on the big world map, but also people who are locally with us. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, we have 1,800 money. So I believe we started today with only 200 money. So I think we've done a fantastic job of really making a nice shop. The movement from map jobs into store jobs, really, really great. Really, really great. Daigle. So I have an idea of what demo I might want to play next. I'm curious though, are there any demos that you all have heard about or seen so far in the Steam NextFest that seem especially interesting or good, or ones you're excited about? I think my job as the owner is to begin expanding once more, to buy the property next door and get even more forge, and then maybe double the size of the store also, get 2 cashiers, etc., etc. Blacksmith leveled up. Elias can do more. Elias has skills in carpentry, but not in metalworking. So go ahead and do this one here. Awesome. Hollywood Animal, fresher, I'm ready for that one. So someone actually, it may have been you, I don't recall. Someone linked Hollywood Animal on the Discord as being a game they believe that I would especially like. And I think it's true. I think Hollywood Animal looks very, very cool. There's also a demo for End Zone 2. We played the first, End Zone. If it's End Zone, it's like football. I think it may be called End Zone. It's a base building game in which you send characters out on little missions, kind of like Frostpunk. I think there's an End Zone 2. Is it End Zone, End World, End something? Anyway, look at that. Look at that. I believe the bonuses are only when the master blacksmith crafts himself and gets the bonus for perfection. There were no angry customers. Everyone either found what they wanted or said, okay, not today, maybe tomorrow. That's great. All right. We can now spend the rest of today doing a little more building. The men must sit and watch while I build. It is End Zone or World Apart. So End Zone 2 is an early access. Oh, it may not be a demo, it might be early access. I always get confused at this part of the season when I get emails saying, hey, Resorty, play our game. Is it a demo? Is it early access? I know that some streamers make themselves a beautiful calendar, an absolutely lovely, like here are the games coming out. On Tuesday, I will play this game. On Friday, I can't imagine doing that kind of work. And that's what makes me not a great streamer. That's what makes me a little bit inattentive in ways I probably should not be. There are lots of different kinds of rooms I've not made yet. Ones with fences. Can we like fence off the back area? That's right. No looking in the back area. Or at least no entering. No children in this place. How about the game Reka? For instance, is this a joke based on like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? What about Reka? R-E-K-A. I had a dog named Reka when I was a youngster. I think she was a Great Pyrenees, big old white dog. Reka is channel your inner witch, build your cozy chicken-legged hut, practice witchcraft and forge for ingredients in autumnal woodlands, solve quests, uncover the great mysteries of the legendary witch Baba Yaga. There's a section of pictures at an exhibition. Is it written by Ravel and then reset by Mussorgsky? Anyway, it's a beautiful orchestral piece that was then made into a piano work. It's also majestic. I think it was orchestra then piano. It might be piano then orchestra. I think orchestra first. There's a section of it called The Hut of Baba Yaga. So there's this like standard children's story about witches. And the reason I know of this part, it's a beautiful piece, but also it's one of the very few important tuba solos in commonly played orchestral music. So back when I played tuba, it was one of those, I can play this part, look at me go. Yeah, it's a great tuba solo for sure. It's a spooky witch song. There you go. I need more space for forging. We could make a door. I'm not sure why we make a door. We can't make windows though. Alright, I understand you all want higher salaries. No, let me give you sunlight instead. Oh, isn't that nice? That's nice. You can see the world that you're not a part of. Okay, some part of me wants to be like a corporate consultant. I think I'd do well with that position. That's good. Alright, light there. The light over here. I have to make the wall first, and then you make the light afterwards. Now, I wonder if I make doors if lots of people will use them, or if they're only for my workers, possibly. The back room here is for, I don't know, what's the dirty work? Eventually be the dirty work of smelting. For the moment, though, I think simply another forge line would help very, very much. So we want to destroy these walls. Okay. And I guess side by side, we'll make forge lines. Now, I don't know if there's actually any reason to make floors. I haven't seen a pop-up that says, this will allow you to have your workers move faster, this will make more prestige, this will make, whatever else. And because it just looks nice. Some of these look crazy. I understand like bricks for outside. How much does this thing cost? Please be free. Hey, it's free. Alright, so look at that. A little patio. Gotta get a cafe out there, make even more money. What we call our patio Cafe Spark. Oh, come here, find a spark. We are special someone. Marketing. So floors are free, that's grand. We'll continue expanding out with the same kind of stone as before. That's right, there are many possible kinds of stone. I use the same one over and over again. We then want to move our forge on down. I'd like to hire another assistant, I believe. I'd like to... Yeah. The other direction. Yeah, I'd like to hire another assistant and have another chest over here at least. Water and wind together. We'll see what kind of alchemy happens. That's the wrong order. X button. Good. Need to min-max this thing clearly. I can afford at least part of this line. I should probably put the pile of ingots between these two. They can share. Which means you move down this way, you move down this way. Because my workers have no needs, I think they can just stand here and work endlessly. The only issue will be getting an assistant to carry it out of here. Hey, No Virtue! No Virtue, thanks for the raid. How's it going, my friend? Welcome, No Virtue Raiders. I'm a little guy named Resorty. We're playing a little game called Blacksmith Master, published by Hooded Horse. People we really like. No Virtue, what's up with you, my friend? Are you playing some Stellaris? That's the game that you are best known for. I hope it's all going well regardless. Good to see you. You're playing a game called Kingdoms Reborn. Kingdoms Reborn. I don't think I know that game. Recently, we were thinking about playing a game called something Kingdoms. I don't remember what it's called, unfortunately. It's a series. It's a series of games that are like Crusader Kings, maybe, Kingdoms. Hey, warning, how's it going, my friend? Kingdoms Reborn is like Banished, but multiplayer. I mean, I believe that every game is like Banished in some important sense, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Field of Glory, HPG, thank you for knowing the game. This Field of Glory, Kingdoms was the game we were thinking about playing, maybe, but perhaps not. All right, a couple of things are unfortunate right now. Unfortunately, number one, I can't afford another chest. So we're gonna have to put the one chest we have in the middle for right now. We also can't afford a new assistant. So the goal for tomorrow's little shop here is to get enough money for a new chest and a new assistant, and maybe a new blacksmith also. Do you sell stuff to adventurers? No Virtue, it's pretty cool. I'm sorry, when I say your name, you ask a yes-no question, and I'm like, No Virtue. No, the answer is yes. So, yes, Virtue. The answer is no. As we start a new day, I'll show you what happens. There are two ways to make money here. Number one is the map. Different people around the cities here would like different kinds of things. So rival clans are threatening the peace, forge weapons to have our warriors uphold our honor. They want these three items. When you complete map items, you get these special writs. These special writs can be used to unlock higher level content. For example, being able to smelt on your own. So we're consistently pushing these out to be able to get more writs to get the smelting. Simultaneously, everyone's getting to work. Simultaneously, adventurers and other workers will come visit us, walk around into the shop, and take items. The poor assistant drags things from place to place. Huh, I wonder if it'd be a good idea to put a door right here so that the assistant doesn't have to go through the shop to get to the carts. May I move the cart? It's this, oh gosh, wrong button. The cart may not move, unfortunately. So no matter what, the assistants need to go out the door that's closest there. May I put a door on the wall here? This is not because I want my worker to have a nice life. It's because I'm interested in maximum efficiency. We're at negative 99 money. I don't know why that is. Maybe salaries get paid at 8 a.m. But the local executioner looked at the wooden scoops, now considers the tankard. What do you really need? What are you interested in getting today, my friend? That mug will not spill on your hood. Oh, he's all about it, all about it. So hopefully we head to parity pretty soon. Hopefully we get at least to 0 money. Hey, we are halfway through the debt. Also, as always, what is the point of a resorty game if we're not going deeply into debts? Let me go ahead and help the team. We need 7 more basic knives. We have one on the shelf here. I don't think I can take it from the shelf and move it outside, unfortunately. But I'm going to choose to make more knives. And there are 2 forge lines. I'll take over one of them. We know how to make longbows also. This is something we have no place for right now. I don't think we can make it and the other items as well, while we only have 2 blacksmiths who are not us. We'll probably get a 3rd blacksmith, but we do need to save up a nice pile of capital also. Alright, drop this thing off. Perfect item made. We do get bonus money for making items absolutely perfectly. And so it probably makes sense for us to consistently be working, just pulling a bit more money. As of right now, we can afford a new door. We can't yet afford a new chest. We have to 350 for that. I believe the door may increase our efficiency more than the chest does. Though again, we need an assistant more than anything for more hauling. Having multiple workers and only one hauler seems very, very silly. I do wonder if the chests share a common pool of items, or if each chest is individually filled and individually emptied. We'll learn soon enough. Let's go make this wall into a door instead. So you are a wall thing, door thing. We're thinking right here could be very good. And I can't restrict it. So will customers come in there also and see our, I don't know, filling our wooden tools with cork, so they hit a little harder. Wee-oo, someone leveled up. The assistant leveled up. Either we can carry more items or move faster. I think right now a 2nd item would be absolutely lovely. Good. So we can carry 2 items now, moving at 2.6 meters per second. We can give them another duty. So carry items, carry ingots, carry ores, or use the smelter. So assistants do the smelting work. It's not the blacksmiths that do so. We don't have any of that quite yet, so I'm going to go ahead and hire a 2nd assistant. One who carries multiple items and has some speed. Miles or Sylvester. I prefer Miles' facial hair. It's absolutely so punk rock. Or 1980 or 1800s presidency. But no, Mr. Sylvester reminds me of the cat, and so we'll go with just that one. We have money now for a 2nd chest also. So management mode, buy ye chest. And I'll just throw on this side. Cool. And now we'll see. So the chests have independent inventories. No great surprise in that one, I suppose. If we had a blacksmith working on design, we can then unlock more kinds of items. But I know for right now that we do not need that. Mission accomplished. All right, so we made the 10 knives that somebody needed. We get some money. We get a new Ritz. We need 1 more Ritz to be able to unlock smelting. So, what do you all want? Regiment needs some new gear. Can we get the regiment some gear? Of course we can. For you, anything. We do not ask questions of what you want and why you want it. We only say, I will give you the things you ask. So is this door actually usable by me? I can use the door, but so far the assistants have only gone to the main door, I believe. I don't care to sit and watch though, so is there a way to see all the items I have saved in the boxes? I mean, I can go to each one and push info and see. Now, the assistants, when they carry items, simultaneously or sequentially would carry items both to the shop and to the cart outside. That's okay, but I should probably help. Alright, team. We need some bludgeons. Carpenter guy's working as fast. Oh, we're out of wood. I don't know how to get more wood, unfortunately. Huh. Well. When I use the carpentry stand, I open the door. Need some fresh air in here with all the wood shavings in the air. Don't you all know about, the mesothelioma? Don't you know these things? Or how do I buy more wood? There's a question I'd like to know. Alright, may I interact with you? Hey, just buy directly. I thought we had to make a contract with the local woodmen. I'll go and buy the big stack. Cool. I gave you all 2 separate forge lines. And are you... Hey, Dum-Dum. Alright, Dum-Dum got stuck there for a moment. Good. I shouldn't call him Dum-Dum. It's very offensive is what it is. So yesterday I made a ton of money. Today, much less so. I really wish that I could carry items. It'd be the best thing in the world for me to take them out to the main shelves. I think I can't. Oh, this man's armor's amazing. Sorry to be slightly ADHD there. I know it's talking about one thing and then another. This must be the commander of the local infantry. Maybe a minor duke. Is he wearing a work glasses? Is it like a safety? Are you considering which of my tankards to buy? Oh, do I want the one tankard or nothing? He chose nothing, unfortunately. Brutal. Okay, so today we did not make money because I spent almost 1,000 on new wood. Believe we need more maces. Now the issue, of course, is do we actually need more maces or are they sitting in the boxes? I believe they're sitting in the boxes. So let me make some items that can go on the shelf here. We have at least one of everything waiting. Some of them are better quality than others. Namely, I occasionally make a perfect item, but I don't quite know. If the customers actually select something. Our first longbow creation. Making the longbow appears to be the exact same minigame. So has anyone seen enough of this game to know, are there different minigames based on the quality of item that one makes? Or is it the case that each different workstation has the same minigame regardless of what quality the item is? Because I think for me, what makes this game a winner is if there are more minigames. If it's just a logistics shop builder, that's cool, and I'm enjoying this part of the game, and that's good. But I think I'd go from good to great if the minigames become more complex as time goes by. And again, it's a demo, so who knows what's going to happen, but it is a little limited if making every kind of item ends up basically the same. Just axes there. I guess I need tables out here. Wasted space, surely. It's 10 p.m. Oh no, the day is almost over. I think we let our last few customers do their thing, and then it goes away. I am curious how many people left angry. I'm guessing at least some did. Now, there are halberds right here. Or is it halberd? No, it's hatchet. It's tomahawks. There are tomahawks here. I need to get tomahawks onto the cart. I don't think I can take things from here. No, you can just select what you want to be on this location. So, I think they're just stuck there. Now, I wonder how many can be held. I wonder if the assistants have a preference to load the container closest to them, whether it's the store or outside, or if they prefer the carts or gosh, who knows what. It's 12 a.m. Wait, people just keep coming. We're an all-night emporium. Those lights stay on no matter when the adventure gets to Skyrim. We never, ever, ever close. Just keep working, all of you. What time is it at? I really thought it was 9 or 10 p.m. It possibly is when the last customer finishes. Alright, so we have finished the map job. Done. Which means we can start the job that gives us smelting. We need your help. Our royal kitchens are running short on knives. If you provide these, the royal mason will teach you an important skill. He'll show you how to build a smelter. Waiting for your support, Steward Wilmot of the King's Castle. So far, I don't think that any of the side missions have asked me to... there they are. Well, no. I was going to say, none of them have asked me to make something I don't know how to make. I wonder if that'll eventually happen. Because this is Longbow, but only after I unlock Longbow. You can explore the town. See, I was hoping you'd do. Because initially, you do get to explore all around this area, right? Oh, all this great open space. Amazing. Like, oh, there's a port here. Amazing. Oh, there's a, I don't know, ore shop. Amazing. But then, boop. Oh. This does not pop up. You hit a wall, though, and nothing more happens. Today was actually profitable because of the map request finishing. So we end up with money despite spending quite a bit. It resets to 12 a.m. I can't say that. I definitely saw it was 12 a.m. previously. I wonder if it ticks forward to 1 and 2 a.m. or if once you hit 12 a.m. the timer locks and people finish up their day. Yeah, it's not Stardew Valley immediately fall asleep the moment you hit 2 a.m. Yeah, so there's a wall here, unfortunately, Oda. Yeah, I think it would have been very cool to explore town. It's a demo. I'm hopefully later in the game you can explore more. Maybe you can go talk to people who are using your items. They'll say, oh, that's the blacksmith there. That blacksmith sure is working hard. He sure is a bit of a slave driver towards his workers. Oh, the blacksmith. He must need to do it, though, or else they'll be unproductive and sit around lazily. That's the blacksmith story. All right. Knives are being made. Good to good. Once the knives are all made, we can then learn about smelting. And I believe that will then be the end of the demo, which is why we're playing this one for 2 hours, just to see how far the demo goes and to see if there are any interesting changes that goes along. Now, we can unlock many, many other kinds of blueprints, but if it's the case that the minigame is the same, whether you're making a pirate shield or a basic knife, that'd be kind of unfortunate. So, who knows, who knows. To speed along, we could ask all of our blacksmiths to work on the map quest. Look at our bustling store. Isn't this great? I mean, it's a little bit cramped. It feels like one of those pawn shops, junk stores, where they've just taken a lot of everything, and there's a wall of 47 televisions, and some case there's a bunch of those radar detectors, just all piled together. I want to go make a rack for my bows. I do have one bow that can go out. Also leveling up. A blacksmith hit level 2. Currently on blacksmithing, we're mostly just doing that, so we'll stay with that job. Hildebald, welcome to level 2. Good job, you. There also is a layoff button there. Now, as a job provider, I never ever want to lay anyone off. That's the cruelest of things. There is a special rack just for bows. They could fit right here. I don't know if that slows people walking through. Rack doesn't have any items. We'll have the longbow. So eventually from longbow to precise bow to hunter's bow. Each one sells for a little bit more. I'm guessing you get more and more efficiency on the money coming in as you move up the levels there. it is fun playing this game. Like, I think on the whole, the loop of this game is enjoyable. Like, that definitely is the case for me. I think it just needs more time in the oven. I hope it's not on 1.0 too fast. I think the game largely does what it says it's going to do. You get to be a blacksmith, you get to command other workers, you get to sell stuff, and like I said, the loop is fundamentally satisfying, both in terms of the crafting and in terms of seeing people working for you. Like I said previously, this is indeed a Hooded Horse published game, and so it is the case that the Hooded Horse publishers almost always do a really great job with sending their games out, so I am excited to see where this one goes for sure. But I prefer this game to the ant game I played yesterday with a dumb scientist. I mean, the answer is yes, and the main reason for that is I believe the ant game is in 1.0. I believe the ant game is finished, not early access or demo. Now, I didn't get that far into the ant game, in part because I don't think it streams super well. Because it's very, very dark and hard to see what's going on. But yeah, I mean, the ant game is fun for it. I think this is my problem in general, right? My problem is I don't know how to offer real reviews of games. Because I always say, like, did the developer, did the publisher do the thing they said they were going to do? Okay, I don't really like the thing they said they were going to do, but they haven't deceived us in a meaningful way. So I'm okay with that. But yeah, I think I'm having probably more fun with this one than the ant game, just because it's a novel kind of game for me. Like, I recognize this is basic game that lots do, or basic style of game that lots do, but I think I've played games like the ant game previously, and so I'm evaluating on a different metric than this one, which is, to me, novel. Okay. I should be taking the items for the town out myself, instead of forcing the very, very slow assistants to do so. We gotta give them some boots of speed. I wonder if this game is gonna turn into, like, fantasy. If you'll eventually have to make imbued swords of +2 ogre slaying. For right now, it seems more realistic, at least. We now know how to smelt. The next levels up are: you can hire more skillful workers, or iron crates, used to store ores anywhere in the workshop. Again, we need to have writs to do either of those, so ask the workers to make more of these things, and while it's happening, we can make our very first smelter. Now, I believe I saw over here, this might be iron ore sign, not sure. I need words. I can read words, I can't read symbols, unfortunately. So I'm hoping it's the case that this is where smelting happens. Or this is where you get the ore and then smelting happens. So I'm gonna put a door in, and I'm gonna make a smelter, I believe. A Doran's blade. Oh! I clicked on my character accidentally. Character customization is not yet implemented, but it will be available in the full version. If you don't want to look like this blacksmith with his ridiculously beautiful beard and top knot, you can choose your own adventure. Anyone know what the red rag does on his arm? Like, is he actually a communist? Like, does he put forward the red flag beliefs while he's actually employing workers? Or is it just like a sweatband? Because blacksmiths are wearing heavy gloves, do they like dry their head by wiping on their arm? I don't know. Dad's a blacksmith at once. First of all, I bet someone's like blacksmith streaming. I should go into their stream right now and say, "Hello, friend. Do you wear a rag on your arm, and what is it for? Please tell me about your clothes. I need to know. This Communist Blacksmith Guild? I do wonder for the way that we're able to, to give the profits back to the workers. We sit down, and for the next hour of the game, we have a conversation about how we should change our workflow. Sincere expressions back and forth. Everyone feels better have been listened to. It's great. All right. If you were a communist, you'd only make hammers and sickles. R squared. That's amazing. I know how to make the hammers, I believe. I don't know the sickles, unfortunately. We can get right on that, though. Hoping if the blacksmiths have a reason to go through the door, they will go through the door. If they have to walk all the way around the building to get to the smelter, that's not going to be so good. There's a new kind of wall thing. I don't know if this is for the smelter, or if the smelter is going to burn it down. That's beautiful. This is far too beautiful. It's to keep the kids out, obviously. Wasting money. And maybe we'll make some walls, make sure that no one walks into the smelter accidentally. How big is the smelter? I have no idea. Okay, we've unlocked the little babby smelter. Oh, that's attractive. Oh, that's a nice looking thing. There are no assistants using smelters to craft ingots. So we want one more assistant. I don't know how much space we have for workers right now. We have one open slot. So I want speed for moving. Yeah, I want speed for moving ingots. So level 3 guy, go. And then you go on to assistant, new guy, Clement or Ebba? I think Ebba. Use that smelter. Okay. They go to the ore store. They got one big old ore. So I know nothing about how metal smithing actually works. I know absolutely nothing about how metal comes out of the ground. Is this how smelting works? I don't think so. This seems unlikely. Hey, Hogmatics! What's up, my friend? Thank you for the raid. Hello to the Hog Raiders. What were you playing today? It's demo week here in Resortyville. During demo week, we play unusual games that are coming out soon. Games that seem super interesting. Does the ore come from the ground? It comes from the ore store. Yes. Just like, where does your meat come from? The butcher. Don't ask me more questions. When a mommy and a daddy ore love each other very, very much, they go to the ore store and make some more ore. Again, Hogmax, thank you for the raid. 2 very nice raids today. Very, very generous of you to share your communities with us. And hopefully your viewers are having a nice time with you and then with me too. In real life, you cook the ore to remove dirt and impurities. Is that what's happening here? We're cooking the ore. I guess what I don't know is how big an ore is. And I think that's one of those like bad category mistakes, right? It's one of these things where you say like, how big is a balloon, right? You can make a balloon very, very large if you want to, where the ore pieces here just look ridiculously large. But maybe it's common for blacksmiths to get a giant hunk of metal like that. Feels like a lot of metal though. I think if I were an efficiency guy, I would probably have my smelter closer here. And I'd probably have my ingot pile closer by also. Now, I believe it's possible. Yes, it's possible to get more assistance to do the carrying back and forth. So one person can stay on the smelter constantly. Hey, Hogmax, you're playing Warhammer 3. How dare you tempt me that way? How dare you tempt me with going to play more Warhammer 3? I love it, I love it. Am I allowed to get ores? So it seems that I'm allowed to open any door that anyone else can. Is this person who goes in here a metal hen? Are they laying an egg? Possibly? I'm hoping after the demo there's something more inside of here other than the spooky closet of uncertainty. That's great. You're playing the new dwarf stuff. Oh no, Hogmatics, don't tell them about Warhammer. I'm not going to say Warhammer is not allowed, because I do want to play more of it, but oh, every moment we play any game but Warhammer, I want to be playing Warhammer. It's so good, so good. We got 1 writ now. We can go ahead and begin making the ore crate. Can be used to store ores anywhere in the workshop. We're currently in need of sturdy axes and tankards to sustain our labor and lively spirits. In acknowledgement of your timely aid, we propose a useful opportunity. We'll provide you with access to our crates. We don't know how to make boxes, unfortunately. These are perfect for storing your precious ores for smelting into iron. Alright, so instead of having the forges so far away from the smelter and the ore shop, you put them all together much more easily. I have a lot of money. Wow, I did basically nothing today. Like, I stood around and talked to you all today, went golfing and fishing and all the rest, made big money anyway. I got some bonuses, so apparently I did make some things. Not too much, though. I'm a blacksmith, not a cratesmith. Why can't we just throw the ore on the ground? Like, I don't mean to be difficult, but the ore does not need to be kept clean and organized. I want more assistants to do more things for me. So, if you want assistants, you have to give them a bench on which to sit. I don't know why this is, especially because the bench is so inexpensive. So I guess part of it is just you spend 50 money to bribe the local commissioner of labor. Should I make a whole church here? Should I make a whole church of workers? And I stand at the front and lecture them? Because I believe if you don't give workers jobs, they just sit at the pews. I can't afford that many workers, but it seems possibly delightful. Okay, we now want to hire more assistants. We have to sit outside. First things first, though, level up on old Elias there. Old Elias, the everyman. More arm strength, please. Assistants. You gotta hire up 9 more now. Alright, Jeremiah was a bullfrog. We hire him. So each person you hire is 5 money prior, more than the prior one. Apparently it's taxation, we've been told. Reginald moves fast. Why you? Okay. So one of you becomes ingot carrier, one of you becomes ore carrier. Does this mean there's nothing to carry? Huh. Okay, maybe only when I get the ore box. Jerry ore box. Is it possible that someone carrying the ore over to the smelter? Or maybe it goes from the ore store to the ore store. That's great. Meaning of the word store, delightful. Oh, speaking of which, if you haven't yet done this week's Sunday? What's today? Today's Tuesday. If you haven't done the Monday New York Times, crossword, earmuffs. So there is a ridiculous crossword yesterday. Usually crosswords have a rule. They are only allowed to use each word once. And even words that are too close, like heat and hot, people tend to frown on. You want a unique crossword solving experience. Yesterday's New York Times puzzle uses the word set, S-E-T, 9 times as answer. I believe it's 9 times. Many, many times answers. And then the very final clue of the puzzle is this is the word that has the most usages in the English language. And the word is set. Like a mathematical set, like setting something down, set as part of a tennis match, set as plaster sets, so many usages. And so initially I was rabbling as I, as I put the same word in over and over again. But at the end, the last clue redeemed it a little bit, and that was kind of nice. Why are y'all sitting there? These are assistants doing nothing. Is it possible I hired too many assistants for the current work? I mean, the answer is almost certainly yes. Almost certainly yes. So, if I hire another blacksmith, they can do wood stuff. Okay. Buy a lot of wood. Okay. Am I allowed to buy ingots directly? No, you have to make ingots. Is that puzzle a scandal among crossworders? I've actually not read the big crossword blog yet. At next ad break, which is in 1 minute's time, we could go read the big crossword blog and see what the big crossword commentator Rex Parker is claiming about this most recent crossword, if it's pure scandal or no. He's a professor at one of the SUNYs, and so I really enjoy reading his commentary. He's a bit of a Gen X, though, and so complains more than I do. Whichever way, friends, it's been another hour. I said we have 2 hours in this game and then be done. There is your second hour. We see how it works. We see how you continue expanding and building your shop. This is a demo, so again, I have big hopes for what comes next, big hopes for how the mini games develop. But if nothing else, it's a fun little logistics line and store game, and that's okay. That's okay. So maybe you wishlist it, maybe you don't. Whichever way, I hope you enjoyed demo number 1 of our week of demos. So we'll pause it there. We're gonna go ahead and quit out of it in a moment here. We'll spend the next 3 minutes though with a little ad break between the 2 games. Do some crossword puzzle, and then get back to this one very soon. Don't you worry, don't you worry. Not this one. Go back to some other demo very, very soon. Should be good. All right, so which screen do I need to be on? There it is. We're just working through the very beginning of this one, seeing how it goes. So the protest group that staged a 1970 protest against the exclusion of lesbians from the feminist movement. It's almost certainly Love something. I think Feudals is wrong. So it could be like Love. Ooh, Love ND feels really bad. Huh. Oh, what's it down here? Floor in French. Okay. Discharges as waste. E-jests, I believe, is a word. I believe e-jests is a word. Maybe not, though. Binary. So split, 2 elements. It's kind of code, of course. Not sure. Poli-sci subject. Well, there's voting. There's international affairs. There's construction of government. There's theory. Because it's called poli-sci, it's probably an abbreviation. What it is, I don't know. Email folder sent. All right, French speakers, just tell me if this is right. If it's wrong, don't tell me. Is floor étage? Is this the French word for floor? Étage? All right. It's not. Son of a gun. All right. It's one of those is wrong. Fine. Cursed French speakers. Settle in at home. Settle in at home. So like to relax, to sit down, to enjoy yourself. I don't know. Architect of the Louvre Pyramid. Is it I am Pei? So often the architects in this thing are either I am Pei or what's his name? The fellow who made the House on the Rock. The fellow who made lots of 3 names. He made some portion of like the Tokyo Station. Whoever. I would put Pei in. It might be wrong. New York. Yes, Frank. Thank you. Frank is the guy we want here. New York Resort Region, where Sid Caesar and Jackie Mason got their start. I think it's called the Borscht Belt. I believe that's what it's called. And I believe it was like a comedy and vacation circuit, maybe. Members of a coven. I mean, coven. It could be witches, possibly. I always say that word wrong. Frizz control product. There's mousse. There's pomade. CM, I prefer CP. Loser's request, please. Mercy. I don't know. Literature's Mad Blank. Mad Hatter, surely. So pomade does not fit. Mousse does not fit. There's like styling gel. Frizz control. Like frizz. I was thinking like on the fritz. So like static electricity. But I think frizz is hair in particular. Not sure. Evenly. Fairly. Smoothly. Not sure. Just downs though. Monique, who wrote The Straight Mind and the Lesbian Body. I was surprised by the number of clues about lesbianism today. I wonder if there's a relevant holiday going. I have no idea though. A hobble. So hobble could be to walk in a way that's not even. Hobble is to hobble someone, make them the same way. I don't know. Illusory hopes. Pipe dreams. No idea. It is Pride Month, of course it is. Thank you. Accessory for Fred Astaire. He uses a cane often. Uh-oh, what's BH? salves, balms probably. So I wonder if it's going to be like Wiccans instead. Good. So salves or balms. I'm going to do 4 more and then back to some games. So evenly. So the Y seems right there. Flatly. Like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I mean, they're one, but they're Trinity also. They're triune. Oh, I love that word. So I love that we have one clue that is binary and one that's triune, possibly. Those fit together very nicely. I want quaternary eventually. Dashiell Hammett's final novel with the... it's in there somewhere. Can I find it? Nope, definitely not. Kept in a manuscript. Is the word stetted a word? So stet is the editor's marker, meaning leave as is. I'm going to say that stetted is a word. Well, it doesn't fit anyway. That's double T. I feel great suspicion about 30 Across. Probably wrong. All right, we're going to pause it there. Now, we're changing games in just a moment there. Oh, hello, Fritz. We talked to the veterinarian yesterday. I believe that that will come visit Fritz on Saturday sometime, which is the time that Noms and I have free to speak in Japanese to the veterinarian. Fritz continues to be basically how he's been. He is really liking wet cat food of any sort. He's not eating all of it, but he's eating certainly more of it. He's having a little bit of dry cat food from moment to moment, but he's not eating normally, only some. Beyond that, he's not as vocal as he used to be, and he's kind of stopped drinking water. This part concerns me perhaps the most. Even his beloved floor water, when you dump water on the floor, he's kind of timidly drinking a bit, but not a lot. So, worried about Fritz a little bit. Anyway, some of you asked, and I'm also curious. We're going to Rex Parker's Does the New York Times Crossword Puzzle. So this guy has been doing daily commentary on the New York Times for I don't know how long. An incredibly long time. He occasionally streams his solves of the New York Times puzzle or other puzzles. I believe on Twitch, actually. I'm not certain on that. He's a professor up at SUNY Buffalo, I believe. He is not named Rex Parker. You can find his name if you want to, but it's not a big deal. Actually, right here. Use the Venmo to send it to Michael David Sharp. There we go. So, this is yesterday's puzzle. As you see, the one across is set, 8 down is set, 31 down is set, 31 across is set. There are a lot of sets in here of many different meanings. So the theme is Guinness World Record holder for English word with the most meanings. Set appears in the grid of bajillion, that is 12 times, clue different each time. Every day he talks about a word of the day. This time it's Patricia Lockhart. Here we go. This is a fun puzzle if you ignore the theme entirely. I guess it's mildly interesting. The set has so many definitions, but what's not even mildly interesting is filling in set over and over and over and 9 more overs again. There's initial shock of, oh, we're doing this. And then the final, oh, that's why we're doing this. And in between, yeah, just a lot of sets. This probably seemed like a good idea conceptually, but it's like no one thought about what it would be like to solve it. Set is a pretty boring answer to begin with, so 12 times? It's kind of gutsy and avant-garde to flout convention this way, I'll give it that. And the puzzle really commits to the bit, with every single 3-letter answer in the entire grid coming in as a set. Huge upside as we aren't subjected to all the even more boring or perhaps actively ugly 3-letter fill that might have gone those slots otherwise. 3-letter fill never makes a puzzle interesting. Why not turn it all to set? So the puzzle gets high points for artistic ambition and rule-breaking spirit, but I can't say entering set after 10 more sets was anything other than monotonous. I largely agree. Now again, this guy's been doing this thing since 2006. Every single day, he gets up very early or stays up very late to be one of the first people in the world to complete the New York Times puzzle, so he can write a blog about it that goes up at 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern time. And it's these long commentaries on the daily puzzle. And sometimes he loves them, and sometimes he hates them, and occasionally he has been cruel enough that the editor of the New York Times puzzle will respond to him. So he is a bit of a celebrity in the crossword averse. There you go, there you go. All right, time to change games, time to change games, time to change games. I don't know where to play next, that's the issue. All right, here's Big Resorty, beardless as always. Never had a beard, not real. And so I have my little Steam page open. And I do wonder what demos did I actually download. I have Hollywood Animal demo. That's what I was thinking of playing next. Let's go ahead and do this. This is one that many people said would probably be popular. People enjoy it. I might enjoy it. You want to see Reka right now, Reka? How big is the download? We could try Reka instead. There's the demo. Creeper World 9E or IXE is a demo that's pretty awesome. Cool. Alright, let's see how big this thing is. Welcome to downloading on stream. It's 4.41 gigabiggles. That's gonna take forever to download. So I should probably... Well, that's 25 seconds. Huh. For whatever reason, it's downloading really effectively today. In the past few weeks... Oh, there it goes. For some reason, when Steam begins downloading things on my connection, it goes really, really well for about 15 seconds, and then drops off in a big way. And so I don't know if that's my drive having an issue, or what exactly, or if Steam's servers only give so much out at a time. It's about 2 minutes now, so we could just fill 2 minutes of time and see what happens. Might be my drive. Yeah, we've been talking about this recently. So I have this SSD. What is its size? I don't want to show you all my like secret computer data and so on. While it's downloading, we can see, how full is the drive. This PC, you want to see? Hey, it's not like Giver, good seeing you. You've enjoyed Hollywood Animal. We're definitely gonna play on tomorrow's stream. Oh, that might be the issue. So local disk C:, is showing bright red unhappiness. It has 19.8 gigabytes, free of 893. There's still some space left. There's still some space left. We can go through and uninstall some games, I suppose. What on earth's taking up space? Like, I know there's like a program I used to use years ago that would show you a pie chart of what all is taking up space. 19 frees into Crisis. All right, it is bright red here, as if Wii U, you've done a bad thing. I'm not sure though. Maybe it's time for an external hard drive. So the problem with external hard drive is that I'm then limited by USB transfer, and I believe that USB transfer is slower than it's like directly plugged in the old motherboard. And because we're streaming, we need things to happen kind of quickly. I don't know. Change the uneven speed is my ISP deliberately. They give you far more speed for a few seconds to make sure websites that are very, very fast. Yeah, I don't know. Like when we do the speed test thing, welcome to me trying to fill content because it now says 6 minutes until download's done. So if I do like a speed of .me, I don't know if this is actually a good speed test one I've used for a very long time. Is my internet connection secure? Probably not. I push the button and we see... I mean, the download speed is not half bad. That's while we're downloading something. So, I don't know. I don't know how Japan works. I have pretty consistent good service, I suppose it's called. But it seems to really drop off when it comes to Steam for some reason. What'd you miss? Sliver from the middle of moving over to a different game. Just the game is now downloading, so I'm blathering along for a while. IP address leaked? Was it really? Oh, it is. You're all cool, right? None of you are gonna come like visit me or DDoS me, would you? That'll be our little secret. Don't you worry, team. Isn't there a way to like refresh IP address? I need my command prompt at once. Delete the VOD? I don't want to delete the VOD. I don't want to delete the VOD. Please don't make me delete the VOD. What? Knowing my IP address will let you learn that I'm in Tokyo, correct? I am indeed in Tokyo. Really delete the VOD? I don't want to delete the VOD. I like sharing my content so much. What's, like, honestly and sincerely, what's the worst that can happen? Like, because I'm very clear about where I live. I do live in Tokyo. I have no problem knowing that. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Like, possibly people will DDoS, I suppose, but security best practices demand to delete the VOD. Turn the router off for an hour and turn back on should be pulled a new IP. Alright, after stream, I'll get a new IP address. I know that at least one of you works in cybersecurity. I'm apologizing to you personally. If we end up having the stream lost forever, that's okay. it's my fault for showing you things. How much time is left on this download? They only filled much time. Oh god, it's showing 26 minutes now. What changed? What changed? Oh, maybe we should play a game that we already have downloaded. It's one thing to wait for, you know, like 5 minutes. 22 minutes is quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not waiting for 22 minutes, unfortunately. So, let me see what else I have downloaded in the old, here, I can show you this page. This one will not cause problems. That one? Yes. I'm gonna add a window capture so you can see my Steam. I should see anything on the screen, how exciting. Okay, yeah. I put that down behind me. You can see me too. Hello, friends. This is my Steam. It is the case right now. The download's going. It's now saying 7 minutes again. But yeah, this is what we get. This is what we get. So, like, we have these bursts of really, really good network speed, and then genuinely nothing. And I don't know how to think about that. Less space I have, the slower we'll go. Okay, so the thought is, it actually is my disk speed. Oh, now that we're watching it climbs up? It could be on the other end. Yeah, but I think like every single time I download, this happens. Whether I'm streaming, not streaming, no matter what happens, it's always this. Is this how how your games download from Steam also? Or is it more consistent? Maybe the game is extracting files. Yeah, possibly so. I don't know how any of this works. I do wonder how these things go. Look at where's my IP address to see what a hypothetical bad guy sees. There are no bad guys here, except that one person who tried to, who managed to dox me years ago and then said they were gonna come visit me and gave me newspaper articles about John Lennon's murder. That was pretty bad. But I expect that most of you are pretty good people. Am I saving an HD or an SSD? It's an SSD. Yeah, definitely a case that the SSD is being used here. I got a lot of space left on the hard drive. I think my hard drive is like a terabyte maybe. I don't know. Am I sure I don't have a throttle on? Where would the throttle be? Do I have Japan's Steam server in the Steam preferences? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's go and check and see. Is it going to dox me? Probably. Alright, so in settings here. In download settings, throttle. Limit download speed appears to be off. I do enjoy it when we spend our time together solving my tech problems. So I could change the region off of Tokyo. We could download over in Buenos Aires instead. I don't know. Constant disk usage jump. The network users point out the game downloading multiple compressed packages that Steam downloads and decompresses one by one. Can I sue myself for doxing the streamer? Wait, we're fine now. Like, this is beautiful. I mean, just saying 2.2 megabytes download. Is that fast? I don't know. It doesn't feel fast to me. I want to see bigger numbers here. And the peak is 84, but I like it when I see things. I've decided that today's stream will be watching paint dry. Are you interested in watching paint dry? Look at the lines, friends. I'm going to go over to the REK directory. That's something to do while we're waiting some time. REKA, and people can watch this game downloading. That will be good. That will be good. Maybe Power Wash Simulator next. If it weren't demo week, we'd definitely get that done. 8 seconds. There's 8 seconds left. Do you believe it? What's my average speed of connection? I don't read Japanese, so I don't remember. I believe it is a 1 gig connection, though. By that, possibly. I could open a console and try something. I could open, what's it called? I could open Solitaire, or we could play Minesweeper. Hey, it's done. All right. Jokes made all the way through. Mission accomplished. Do I have cable or fiber? So they use the word Hikari here, which means light. Hikari. Hikari. So I assume that because they call it light, it's fiber. But I'm not sure. I forget things. I could try pinging do it forever, steampowered.com, see if we have packet loss. I welcome friends to bring up the command prompt on stream. I don't think this will show my my IP address. I would never do that. So ping steampowered type dot out like an idiot .com forever. Here we go. I think we're fine, right? I think we're fine. So I'm not sure why we seem to be having some oh, I didn't have the www in. I didn't put a www in. Is that a problem? Looks fine? Yeah, I don't know. Mission accomplished, good stuff. Friends, let's return to the world of playing video juegos. So, game downloaded. We'll now do the first time launch and see if it comes up right away. Hope this one's a bunch of fun. Thank you to Fernanthus for the suggestion. I'm always delighted by trying new games. What's this game called? There it is. Reka Demo. Looks kind of spooky. Did you convince me to play a horror game on stream? If so, I'm gonna be very displeased. Oh gosh, I have 2 games running at once. Stop that. No bad. Good. A good game. Good. All right, this one's loading now. There it is. Go ahead and capture this one for us. If this is a horror game, I'm gonna be so dismayed. Looks kind of spooky. So witches and Baba Yaga would be scary. Uh-oh. Reka.exe is not responding. Uh-oh. Hey, there it is. Very good. I should change the title over on YouTube also. Oh, too many things to do now. I should hire someone to do the stream thing for me. Need a replacement resorty. This game is called Reka. Let's play Reka. It's part of Steam's NextFest. My YouTube updated. Looking good. Alright, start settings, report a bug. Settings, volume is very loud, seems reasonable on the stream, I might move it up some. Graphics, custom quality, looking as always for useful bits for you. Toggle sprinting, sure, fine. It looks good. Here we go then. Start that mission, create a new one. There was a time when the land knew magic in its bones, when man knew of nature, not machines. The old ways were respected then, and witches revered. The music suddenly got very loud. Please keep your music consistent, I appreciate it. Witches were then revered. A better world? Perhaps. But time moves on. If we do not move with it, the age of witchcraft will be lost to us forever. I feel the approach of one. Wait, I'm one. I feel the approach of one who may prove ready for such challenges, who can embrace our past and unlock our future. One who has known hardship and pain. She has traveled far, yet the path ahead of her will prove greater than she has ever known. Our downfall or our salvation, only time will tell. Thank you for playing our demo. Today we want to show you the prologue map of Reka. Please note that leaving the map will end the demo. We can't wait to show you more when we release into early access very soon. We hope you have a lot of fun. Malformed heart. So, in this font, the heart looks absolutely horrifying. Kind of like it's broken, in fact. Made by Team Ember Storm. Let's begin with the prologue map and see what's what. Hello to you. hello to you. Hey, we can rotate her. So she begins with, is that a witchly nose? That might be a witchly nose. A little bag, some cool pants. Welcome to the beginning of making a character. So, body, skin tone, from quite dark to lives in the basement and never comes out. Rosier in between, kind of neutral. So no especially weird colors in this game. Let's do the one right here, I guess. The head. All right. She stares forward with dead gray eyes. Multiple faces. From a fairly narrow face there. They don't seem to be in any particular order. Just here are some faces. I like this one. I like the nice popping eyes. Freckle amounts. Are freckles seen as a sign of witchiness? Huh. It's kind of hard to see the freckles developing. Let's say a reasonable middle position on freckles. Oh, freckle intensity. Okay, here we go. We can see how much they stand out. So lots of freckles, very intense. There we go. I've never seen a game that has the player choose freckle amount. Now, I know that many of us are really into character creation. But freckles, of all things. I bet we're going to see earlobe density. That's the real question. What eyes, what eyes, what eyes? It's a question of size of iris, size of pupil, as well as color of that iris there. I want to sing Iris Now by the Goo Goo Dolls, I believe, but I will not do so. These look pretty cool. I want to make her into a fire witch, I've decided, based on eye coloration alone. Alright, then we choose our hair. I don't know. Am I a good witch or a bad witch? Like, this is the schoolmarm. Maybe we're actually a schoolmarm who's been confused with a witch. Or serious braids there. Basically bald. Some kind of elf thing. I think we're going to choose the schoolmarm. That's beautiful. Alright, hair color is next. I'm thinking a good brown. Oh, wow. So you can go hard white, like upsettingly absence, no other direction. Presence of all possible colors. Blessed by the Ice Queen, perhaps. And then to a yellow, a red, a pink, or a darker color. Don't want the world to see me. I don't think that they'd understand. Oh gosh, it's happening. It's happening. I think just like boring dark seems good. That's fine. Oh, we have different warmths. What does a cool, upsettingly white look like? So warmth is a question of how much fire is coming from the back, it looks like. I'm just going to go with like this brownish color. That's lovely. What a lovely character. And then some brightness. Yeah, let's go here or so. What an altogether reasonable looking witch. Now the eyebrows. The eyebrows. How fierce are they? Wait, this is the second time in a row, the second game we've played, where there's eyebrows that are missing a small piece on each side. Is there some secret cult I've never heard of before? Is there a new fashion involving cutting a bit out? Does this mean something? Like an upside down pineapple? What's going on here? The eyebrow slit is a style. Wait, so there are people who will intentionally cut a bit out of each eyebrow? I've never seen this. I'm going to ask my students tomorrow. I'm going to investigate all of their eyebrows and see what happens. See if I lose my job. Swash Pride. Swole, thank you for your raid today. How's the Hellraisers going, is it called? Hellraiser? I don't know. Alright. It historically does mean something in the past few years. Huh. Okay, it's an eyebrow piercing that doesn't heal over. Interesting. My witch is not an eyebrow piercer. Oh, fierceness there. Feathered, I think it's called. I like those. Yeah, it looks a little manicured, but it's okay. Alright, very good. Color again of eyebrow. Oh, good lord. No, this is too much. This is upsetting to me. Alright, so I like my witch now. She has a nice face, nice head. What are her clothes gonna be? Alright, a coat, an outfit, and then shoes. So he's a no coat, or like science outfit. I hope I can put things in the bag. Like this is Chekhov's bag. When the game presents you with here's a bag, I want to use it. We have then a even brighter lab coat. Can I change the color of the coat? That's upsetting. I guess they're changing color this way. Or a longer one, looking like one of those hunters in Bloodborne. Or black. No, we don't want to give away we're a witch. Don't be too much. I think like this one. This is a nice little house coat. We can imagine her sitting at the fire, having a drink, and enjoying her books. You're right for character creation. Simple, good seeing you. You can change the color of your character's eyebrows. That's all you need to know about this character creator. And a basic outfit. Like Belle in the Beauty and the Beast. I can't decide if the bottom here is filth. Am I blocking the bottom of the character? I probably am. The bottom here has like some maybe filth, possibly witch markings, not sure. Oh, here's pants. Whoa! Someone's trying to cause a stir in the village. Different shirt. Okay, so 3 are pants, 2 are dresses. I like this one. Other than the dirt at the bottom, feels pretty good. No big pointy hat. There's accessories, we'll see. Alright, next up, what shoes? We have standard boots or brown shoes with white socks. No. You're not hanging out at home. You have the proper shoes on. White socks. Are you a sporty girl? No sporty girls here. You'd watch Fashion Resorty for a whole stream. There was a large portion of one stream where we began looking up different kinds of fabric, because I needed to know different fabric names for the crossword. There are a lot of different kinds of fabrics. We also spent a long time trying to understand what a sweatshirt versus a sweater versus a jumper was. There's a lot of looking at different pictures and building conceptual maps. All very confusing. Can you fix her posture? I think she's weighted down by the bag. Alright, lastly, the accessories page. She immediately throws on a choker. We're gonna take that off, certainly, for right now. First of all, headwear. Do we want the, is it like prayer shawl? Russian babushka look? Babushka? Ivory headscarf with straight hair. So she puts ribbons on her head, like a little birthday present. That's absurd. Or... okay, so if you choose one of these two, you get a different hairstyle. Certainly not. We like her bun very much. The choker thing, or what's it called? Necklace? No, we're not ostentatious with our wealth. On the left hand, hello left hand, we may have a collection of rings. Looks like 4 rings. Excessive. On the right hand, we have 3 rings. They look... okay, I can't see you. Let me see it. They look vaguely like brass knuckles. No, we're not a fighter. We're a lover. Friends, I give you our character after probably half an hour or so. That wasn't that long. After a decent amount of time, we've created a character. I think the time we spent... there's actually 2 games where I spent a huge amount of time making a character. One of them was The Sims. I think Sims 4, 6, 12, I have no idea which one. We spent forever making me. I repeatedly pulled up the webcam on screen to look at myself, and there are few horrors for me more than that. Having to see myself on stream and then make something that looks like me. The other one, we did a playthrough of Fallout 4, and the beginning of that game, if you want to, you can spend a very, very long time making a husband and wife pairing. And then the wife or husband that you're not playing as dies almost instantaneously. I spent so much time making the perfect wife. I love the character, and then she just dies. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, I'm leaving. I quit. Use Waza to move around. Alright. So from our starting location, we can move about. Woo! Use the mouse to look around. The stars, they're infinite, and so too am I. Hold shift while moving for to sprint. Whee! Okay, done. Space to jump. Very good. What next? Customization here. Oh, this is Narnia. Welcome Narnia. Or is that a mirror possibly? Possibly a mirror. Interact. We can turn the light off. Whoa, we are a fire wizard. Witch, sage, spellcaster? Not sure. But yes, we can turn things on and off with our mind. That's the whole game. That's all there is, friends. We go ahead and... Yeah, we go ahead and turn things on and off, make a character, mission accomplished. All we can do right now is fire magic. No other things to interact with. So probably should go somewhere. We're told that when we leave the map, we have the demo end. So I don't see a path. I'll make my own. Adventurer, witch, go. Do you want to continue? If you want to customize your appearance, stay and go to the mirror. No. We're on our way. Alright, we find our way into a forest. If I go back, can I change my character? If I go back, can I find a secret level up? One of those mushrooms? No. Okay, we're having a little bit of frame droppage in the game. Not on the stream yet. We'll see what happens here. I may have to turn down the graphics a little bit. I think we're playing at medium graphics right now with limited shadows. Now, I'm a witch. I should not follow paths. Is it possible that I can... No, there's a wall there. I'm hoping I like animate the trees, make them march about for me. I'm gonna change the graphics. We can't we can't have this kind of thing. So full screen, I don't care. Quality is low. That's unusual for me. I guess I'm gonna go low. Medium? Things change. For the better or for the worse, I have no idea. Let's see what happens there. Oh, it's worse. Okay. So turn on the fog, maybe. Volumetric fog. None allowed. Clouds pour. Shadows pour. Quality low. Welcome, friends, to the computer I had back in undergrad. It works. It's not that pretty, though. It seems a lot better now. Still a little bit laggy, but not as bad as it was before. Alright, we find here a merchant. Hello, friend. I'm a witch. This is not voice, correct? I didn't hear a voice. Hopefully not. Hey, have you seen a wheel around here? Damn thing falling off. Shoddy workmanship. You need to go and see the master blacksmith. Spacebar. Can I conjure a new wheel for you? Uh-oh. Okay, so looking for a wheel. There's no clear marker of here's the wheel. So we're going to spend the next portion of our life looking for a wheel that fell off. Is there a downhill, possibly? This is some kind of physics game. So which wheel did you lose? This is downhill that way. He lost that wheel. So, aha! Aha! So maybe witchcraft is not actually magic, but instead science. Now, if this were Dark Souls, this would be a weapon. All about that. Alright. Hello, friend! I bring you your lost wheel. I'm actually enjoying carrying this around. This might be one of the more delightful item mechanics I've ever seen. It doesn't go into the pocket of the bag, you just carry that thing around you. Is this a story puzzle game? I have absolutely no idea. It is demo week, and on demo week I play random Steam demos, some of which are related to the games I normally play, and some which are not. Fair enough, you recommended this game. Do you know anything about what it is, other than we can make a witch? I don't think there are voices. Ah, you found it! Thank you! Wouldn't have got much farther up that! You fool. Hey, you look familiar! No, don't say it, it'll come to me! The donkeys make mocking squeaks and grunts. What does a donkey even sound like? They bray. What does braying sound like? That was the worst donkey noise ever. I apologize. Getting old? How dare you, Felix? I never forget a face, but occasionally I misplace them. You're right. They do like they've been through some trouble. Hee-haw, hee-haw. That works. I know you like trouble as much as I do. As much as the next Zelindi, but it's rude to pry. I'm sorry about my, business associate. He gets overexcited sometimes. Really must throw him down a well one of these days. Ho, ho, ho. How do you grunt like a donkey? Yeah, not in that bottle you won't. Look, I'm gonna be staying around these parts for a while. You need anything, you come see me. I'll give you good prices on my wares. I'm still holding your wheel, man. Like, the amount of strength training this is amazing. Hee-haw, hee-haw. Okay, our wares. Right, better get this cart fixed. You mind yourself now. Theory of the game, friends. That donkey is actually sentient. That donkey is able to understand the language here. The donkey is probably some wizard that is hunting us. We'll see. Right, better get this cart fixed. You mind yourself now. I appreciate that he's actually doing the work. He is tightening screws. He's pretending to do labor. On we go. Despite being the witch, we're very helpful. Oh, may I engage with the scarecrow? May I take your things? No, I'm not allowed to bedevil the farmers yet. I've mentioned before that here in Tokyo, we have a scarecrow in some measure. I mean, there are a lot of things scarecrows, but people leave out large clear bottles of water to scare away cats. There's a belief that if you, leave large water bottles out, the cats will see their own reflections and get scared and run away. The thought is if you don't do that, the cat will hang around and urinate on your things. Occasionally we do get letters in the mail saying, hey, there are a lot of stray cats, they pee on everything, we're going to kill them all. Japan has no sensitivity to stray animals, not even a little bit. Mac Jam, thanks for the raid. What were you playing today, NJ? Good seeing you, hope things are swell. Lovely spend some time with you for sure. Alright. So feels very much on rails so far. I hope it does loosen up a little bit more. We know that the merchant will sell things, so I'm guessing we'll find a town eventually. Playing a game called Derail Valley. No derailments. Oh, is this a train game? There's some brand new train game that I received an email about for a demo. We may play that. Anyway, here's Oleg. I spy a young traveler. You look strong and capable. Looking for work? We got plenty around here. Okay. May I have a job, please? If my boy tells you he's seen logs dancing about, pay him no heed. Quite the imagination on that one. More? If my boy okay, fine. So, Final Fantasy rules. People have 1, maybe 2 comments, and then it's over. Hello, donkey. May I speak to you directly? That's a goat. Hello, goat. The goat herd, who is definitely having a hard time with posture. May I cast a spell of stand-up straightus? The goat is pushing me. How dare you? Gah, one of my beloved babies has gone missing. They must have gone through the fence. Can you see if you can spot her? The herd are worried sick, and so am I. Where's the hole in the fence? My sense is this is a game we'll probably play for an hour or so and then say goodbye to. I'm enjoying it, but it is feeling a little on rails and not like the kind of game I want to play right now for our streaming fun. Perhaps they repaired the hole in the gate already, but perhaps I'll have to find the goat another way. Did you steal the goats? You look like a goat thief. Don't tell anyone, but I stole the goat. No, no, no. I believe that old woman's a witch. I've seen her muttering over bones and gathering herbs at nights. What old woman? Oh gosh, don't scythe me. No scything, please. A lot of gamers have that posture. Oh, yeah. What's it called these days? Tech neck. Apparently we end up like leaning our head forward and forward and forward. And as the head goes forward, it applies more weights onto parts of our neck that don't do well for that. And we end up having like tension in the neck. And to relieve that, we just go forward more and more and more. Tech neck. I know the stretches for it. I try to do it regularly, but as the great evil afflicting our generations. Alright. Where's the witch? That matters more than the goat. You can go inside in this game. Hello, witch? Wait, is that a stereo system? What's this? Are those subwoofers? Oh, it appears to be a smelter, maybe. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know who the old woman is. Is this the laboratory? Laboratory? I think it might be. We can sprint, can't we? Yes. Alright, hello friend. Do you know of the mystery of the lost goat? They say the witch used to have a companion they're not seen for years. Must have got tired of smelly old bag of rags. They're all talking about this person I do not know. So I see a goat on my mini-map. I believe that's the goat's right here. I still feel that looking for the hole in the fence is the right way to go. But I might have to go outside. More fetch quest, more go. This is allegedly a hole in the fence. Have any of you seen a goat? I'm guessing it's on the back end, so maybe I can go around the outside. Are you the old woman? Hello, old woman. My dear friend set out many months ago to explore the nearby land. He has not returned, and there's been no word from him since. I hope he's not forgotten us. Mission, find the old friend. Okay. There's a crow. Crows and witches interact, I believe. Hello. Are you a crow? Now listen here. You tread carefully, youngster. These woods are home to many dangers for the unwary and unprepared. Some of the old folk even say an ancient bony witch with iron teeth lives in them. One that's been known to lure children into her hut to eat them. They say she wants to keep old practices alive and she worships ancient gods. Pah! Nonsense, says I. Witches are relics of the old world. New beliefs have been spreading out this area for hundreds of years now. Sensible, right-thinking people believe in those. Our God preferred a different kind of compliance, much more civilized. Who is this man, and why does he talk about the gods in terms of compliance? I see no witch, just an old lady who talks to birds and mutters over her herbs. But still, I'd steer clear of her anyway. Do as you will, I won't be stopping you. You've been told about a location. Find it with your compass at the top of the screen. Okay, so witch be there. Mission of the goat continues. Is it not possible to go around the outside here? Okay. I feel like I've made a bit of an error. However, we found the way outside of the gate. Operation Find the Goat continues. I see a goat. That goat's inside the fence. Goat? So for finishing the first mission, we got a good job, I'll sell you things. For finishing the goat mission, I wonder what we'll get. Goat again is inside. I bet that goat is like the goat farm indicator. If I were a goat, where would I go? Okay, not into the spooky forest. Like I'd be smart enough not to go to the spooky forest. I realize as the witch, we are the origin of spookiness. Huh. So we've been around the immediate outside of the goat farm entirely. My previous usage of physics and science to deduce the location of the goat has failed. I see no goats in the grass field. I'm going to go over this way a little bit more. If we don't find the goat, that's okay. We cannot be the only policeman in Paris. We cannot be the only adventurer who attempts to do the quests. Did it drown? Wait, did it drown? Is that a goat? What are you? The spirit... Oh, can I swim? Okay, I can wade. Alright, well, very well. Though there are more things to do, though we could probably have a lot more chit-chats with people, I believe it is falling to nighttime. I have no place to sleep. Oh, can I jump over the fence? Okay, over here we jumped the fence. I was worried I'd be able to jump it the entire time and didn't do so. The graphics like a children's book, yeah, especially in the game's beginning, when you're making the character very much looks children's booky. Their face in particular looks like it's been drawn. So I am curious what the tone of this game is. So far it's felt, kind of like any other RPG where you go talk to people and they tell you of all of their cares and woes, and you say, "Oh, that seems pretty tough." I'm trying to decide if the goat... I don't think the goat wandering here is the goat that's lost. Like, clearly the herd's over there, and there is one goat just standing there. There's no way that the escaped goat is inside of the same fence as them, right? There's no possible way. It's just the only goat I see that's kind of out of the way. Because that wheel earlier, someone asked us to find, was genuinely sitting right next to the man. These might be the least observant people in the entire world. What's this? Okay. Terrifying crows. We have the power to turn off the lights. I do wonder if they turn on at evening time. We're heading towards the hut of the witch. Oh. Treasure? In the box we find... possibly nothing. She made a gesture like she puts me into her pockets. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, we're swimming. I didn't realize we'd walked into a fen. These UFOs. Night is spooky. A little more swimming, good to go. I bet there's a road that leads to this place. I decided to take the long way around. Oh, what's that? What's that white? Huh. So there's a white little reticle? Grain. Huh. So I wonder if as it becomes bigger and white, that indicates I'm not sneaking effectively? Indicates am I being seen by someone? Gosh, I don't quite know. Alright, we've made it to the home of the witch.
Hoo-hoo, what's this I smell? Someone dares approach my door? Child? Of course. Don't you know it's rude to be late, child? I've been waiting for you for some time. Perhaps you two have been waiting for me? Either way, child, we meet at a crossroads. Where we go from here, only time will tell. Creak?
Her voice is creaky as the gate. I've come inside. We're told that this old woman eats children. We're apparently a child. So, may I read her journal first? Look, I can turn off lights. Winko. So she has a bunch of hens? I can carry a hen? Oh, talk to her first, fine.
Well, look at you, weak and alone in the world, like a newborn kitten as you stumble forth to my garden.
A lovely outfit of bits of chicken.
Tell me, little kitten, what brings you here? Meow. No answer for me? That's fair, that's fair. We hardly know each other.
So, voiceless protagonist. Apparently we do not respond to questions. Other people impute motives onto us. Very well.
Yet perhaps they always have. Another life, another lives. It's all the same to me. But enough of idle chatter. There's work to be done. There's always work to be done. My shelves are empty, my belly grumbles like a koshy wife. Hot water and herbs do not a meal make. Bring me some ingredients to make me a tasty soup. You'll find a recipe in the book on the bench. Looks like you need fattening up too, kitten. You may borrow my birds, but know they're more precious to me than any other creature that breathes upon the earth. And you, my children of wing and claw, see this kitten knows her herbs from her weeds. And if she tries to run, well, you know what to do.
Alright, so creepy person wants a stew. I suspect I'm the final ingredient. We took the book. Tab for the journal. Alright. The game's volume got louder again. Quiet down, you. In your journal, go to quest to see what the old woman wants you to do next. Quests. Click on an icon on the map to highlight it on your compass and on your quest page. Trial of the chicken. Collect 10 mushrooms, the old woman's soup. Collect 6 honeycombs, the old woman's soup. Old woman wants you to collect honey in your journal. Click on collection, then items. Click on honeycombs, learn more about it. Collection. Items. Honeycomb. Honey is delicious on its own and used in many recipes. Bees' wax makes for a wonderful base for many ointments. Most commonly it can be found in the forest. I don't know how to craft it. Okay. And then mushrooms also. There's mushrooms. Find it where you find it, no problems. So a wide variety of recipes, and I assume clothes and animals and furniture. This game seems to have a tremendous number of things you can make and explore and learn about. I do wonder if underneath all of it, it's basically Valheim. I have some Valheim-like suspicions here. We'll see. But it is now late at night, and they want me to go find honeycomb. Now, I'm allowed to take a chicken with me. Haha, I am a chicken thief.
Oh, and one more thing. A challenge, perhaps. Certainly more challenging than finding me some simple mushrooms. The loot key have stolen my magical talisman. Again. And loot key are spirits. Very excitable spirits, especially when you have a pocket full of berries. You will find those wretched blocks of wood deeper in the forest. Find them, retrieve what they stole. Once you have a talisman, you can use its power to come back here more swiftly. But if you return without it, my next soup will be a little meteor. Now go. Stumble on, little kitten.
You've been told about location. Find it with your compass at the top of the screen. Okie dokie. As much as I want to be the chicken thief, I think I'm going to leave the chicken. Oh, when you take the chicken, do crows come with you? Well, that's fun. That's fun. I'm a returner chicken. I don't want to get in big trouble here. I'm not allowed to close the gate. So Operation Find Mushrooms and Honeycomb. Operation Get a Pocketful of Berries to interact with the wooden creature dudes. So into the forest we go. Into the woods. Into the woods. One of the greatest Sondheim pieces ever. The other day I was listening to a retrospective on Stephen Sondheim. I'm sad he's dead. He put out such amazing bits of music for us all. Alright, so the path to go on. I'm going to head foresty here. And we're just looking for mushrooms. We're looking for honeycomb. Hello? So we saw earlier this popped up as being grain. Maybe certain kinds of useless things don't get indicated at all. Aha! Maybe. Are you mushrooms or red flowers? You are red flowers, and that disappoints me so much. I'm going to go deeper into the woods to find these things. Now, there is a map here. We know we need to go down this way to the home of the loot key, but there's no clear indication of what forest I should be going into to find the items she wants. It just said in the forest somewhere. So I do wonder if the... Yes, we're swimming. Glorious. I do wonder if the honeycomb will be in bees' nests on the trees. Or what exactly? Hey, very good seeing ya. Hope we're doing well. Alright, friends, an hour of this game has passed. A little bit of that was downloading the game. The question is, with another hour gone, should we continue playing this or should we move on? I'm going to go ahead and roll the poll again. Continue. We just kind of barely got started in this one. We probably a lot more to figure out. Let's see here. Should we continue this one? Yes or no? Go ahead and have a vote. See what's what. Again, it's not determinative, but it is useful for me to think about what you all want to see. It's demo week. There are nigh infinite demos. More than enough for us to play. 1 hour. Keep on going. Time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes ads. Back to the game. So, subjects of some rote learning. So rote learning is just, put it in your head. Just by doing it over and over and over again. Spelling can be this. Times table could be also. The times table there. Slivers, thanks for gifting a subscription to Farinanthus. Farinanthus, enjoy your emotes and such for 1 whole month. Slivers, thank you for your kind generosity for sure. Whitney, can blank me. I don't know, can see me, etc. Not sure. A piece of cake, possibly a tier. There are levels of cakes. Graffiti artist signatures. I don't know. It's paint. Most of you want the game to move on, but it's about 50-50 this time. Very, very close 50-50. I'm kind of thinking of staying with this game until we figure out what the witch part is. Or if it really is, the game is just repeatedly doing jobs for the witch. But it's about 50-50. I'm pretty sure the voting for sure. Gone Blank. There's a book and movie called Gone Girl, possibly. Zoom button. On Zoom, you can mute yourself. The future ain't what it used to be, Quipster. I believe that's Yogi Berra said the future ain't what it used to be. Phrase in the names of 4 chart-topping albums released since 2021. Haters gonna hate. Ain't nothing but the real thing. I have no idea. Algebra calculation. You do some variable stuff. You, I don't know. I don't know about algebra. Most corrupt. Most defiled. It's gonna be est something, I suspect. Or ist, possibly. And we'll see. A source of manchego or pecorino. I think they have something to do with meat, possibly, or charcuterie. Maybe they're beef, I don't know. Footnote recommendation. See also. Someone else wrote about this thing, go find it, possibly. Florin French. We still do not know what Florin French is. Tributaries. So little baby rivers. Feeders, there we go. Loser's request, possibly. Don't embarrass me. Rematch. Do you want to do it again? Rematch. Good. Winter Olympics jump. There's big air. It's kind of skiing. I've actually gone and seen one of these really big ski runs and big jumps. There's one near my hometown near Chicago. Luge is when one is in the little cart thing, like bobsledding. Can't recall. Tom Collins ingredient. It's a drink. I think it's made with rye. Not sure. Blank beetle. Sorry, insect friends. No idea. Assesses. So something out, possibly. Assesses. Considers. Thinks about. Rates. It might be out. We'll see. Joanna, who wrote the 1975 science fiction novel The Female Man. No idea. Dubliner's character who plans to escape to Buenos Aires with her lover. I've never read Dubliners. I never will. Dubbed. So dubbed could be... so it's giving someone a name. It's titling someone. It is calling someone something... Knighted comes to mind, but that's KN, of course. Not sure. We're going to do just 3 more and then back to the game. Skim. So skim is like cast one's eyes over something. Skim is to like glance at. Unsure. Flags. To flag is to tire. Charles III for one. What a dumb clue this is. Charles III's a Brit. Last one for now. Don't know that one. Hobble. That's a lot of eyes. Hobble. Limits, hold back, damage, no idea. All right, good progress from Monday, though. I don't think we'll finish it today, but we're getting closer and closer. My friends, it is time to find the witchy part of this witch game. We are currently swimming in the direction of, yes, the spooky wood creatures. Because they call this deeper into the woods. So hopefully deeper in the woods we can find our mushroom and such. Hey, they have bridges here. Who would have thought? You don't have to go traipsing through the wall. Mushrooms. And a chest. Okay. All right. Left click. She uses what's this? Collect nearby items. Was I supposed to just walk on the road and we'd find what we were looking for? Are these the only mushrooms the entire map until you learn this? Adventure is disallowed. Nonetheless, we pick things up by doing magic. Fascinating. And then there's a box also. Hello, box. What's inside of you? We get a blue cupboard with red flowers. So some portion of this game is be making your own house, I assume. Creating a lovely place to live and to ponder the mysteries of the world. But for right now, we don't have to build things at all. More mushrooms. I don't want to over-harvest. We have the 10 we need now. Got a little happy song for that. Next up, honeycomb. Yes, indeed. Immediately forward to the place to get honey. Now, how do we get it? Aim and left click to collect distant items. We send the crow. It goes, caw-caw! Mission accomplished. Now, the old hag told us not to come home until we'd gotten her special talisman. So I'm going to respect her wishes. The witch's wishes. Caw-caw! If you thought I went caw-caw a lot when playing Total War, there'd be so much cawing here. What's in the bag? What you got in that bag? In that bag they got an armchair with moths. And some witch paper. Cool. Okay, so I can make the bird get literally anything I want to. I can do the clicking myself, or I can order the bird to do all of the work. Exactly, the caw is the Felbat sound. Shame on me for using it with actual birds. Hello? There they go. Gotta have good aiming. The crows are not terribly bright. They go to exactly where you tell them and nowhere else. I like that the secret woodmen have a path right to their door. Wait. Look at him. Hello, friend. You have to give them berries. Are they going to step on me if I don't give them berries? I didn't see berries. I've got mushrooms. I'm looking for berry bush, perhaps. Be very, very good to have some. Are you berry bushes? You're not. Odd. So they said to have a pocket full of berries. I wonder if I walk in there without berries, if they're going to harm me in some way. Like, I could take them, right? They're absolutely tiny little creatures. Maybe I can sneak in from the back door. What's this? Is this the house that fell on my sister? I want her silver... Nope, sorry, ruby slippers. Are you a ship? Are you a victim of a great flood? May I investigate you? I'm sure you have berries. Oh, something happened when I went here. There was a moment of interacting with something. Oh, a chest. Here we find a lantern and a dark chicken nest. So it seems that one gets items for one's eventual home by exploring the world outside. Now, we did open one chest before we had an inventory, so I wonder what item I may have lost by my... Okay, I think the water... A deer! Eat it! Kill it! Caw-caw! The crows are unable to defeat the deer. I have fire magic. May I interact with a deer? Come back here. I think it walks slower than I do. But she said she wanted... Oh, we can give berries to it. So you can, like, maybe tame the deer if you get berries. Oh, look at him. Hello, deer. Hello, deer. I see a box. I see something. Oh, it tries to hide. Don't worry, friend. I'm on your side, too. Now, these boxes are not going to have berries. I'm sure of it. But what do they have? We get ourselves a large red bench. And also a table with a dark tablecloth. Nice. I do wonder how big the world actually is. Like on the map here, we can see there's all of this. I do wonder if this is the entire game. I believe we were told that if you leave this map during the demo, it just ends. There's nothing beyond except the end of the game. My backpack's full? I don't think so. I think I have an infinite pack of holding. My witchy spells are casting the crows. Not counting crows, casting crows. My abilities are minor fire. My abilities are... That's about all. the ability to not be scared at night. My greatest witch skill. The ability to walk through any water. Not on water. We can't do miracles. Come on. I do wonder if I shouldn't be off the road. Like, as usual, are the quest berries only in one spot? I do appreciate the tutorial is not overly handholdy, but it feels like maybe this part. Berries? Berries? Hello, beautiful. What do you mean you're not a berry bush? Oh, bamboozled. Absolutely bamboozled. Okay. So I see more mushrooms. We've learned that these are not berry bushes. Maybe I need to go try and... Wait, where are you? Are you berries? Maybe if we try to go interact with them directly and say, oh, no berries, we'll then spawn some berries. Hello, buddy. How are you? I don't have berries. Okay. What if I just walk in here? So you are Letki. Oh, it's me. I'm speaking. It seemed like one of you got stuck on some planks. Take the talisman. You just walk into their village, pick up their leader, and he gives you the talisman. In conclusion, I've wasted the past 30 minutes of your life trying to find something I don't need. Goody good. We can teleport back home. I can take more of their things. What is this? They have pots galore. So all we know is they hop up and down and want some berries. Delightful. Let's go home. Is that pretty witchy? The old woman's gone. She left a letter saying it's all mine now.
I'm in the house. Come in. Come in. What are you waiting for?
Oh, you better be wearing clothes. This better not be some, like, weird thing. There she is.
Tell me, little kitten, do you have a name? Reka. I see. Yes, Reka. Of course it is. Do you know your name means river?
I did not know that. I'm glad I've learned that, but of course she knows.
Rivers are important. Vital. The arteries of the world. They bring life. Perhaps you do too? Well, did you get all the ingredients? Good. We'll need them for the ritual. Oh, did I say soup? My mistake. It's so easy to get the two mixed up in a mind that lived as long as mine. Folks think the witchcraft is mainly about rituals. It's actually much more about soup. Never underestimate the power of a full belly. Now then, River Kitten, let's continue. The ritual calls for a few more items. We already have mushrooms and honey you collected. We'll also need a sturdy length of pine. You don't have one on you, do you? So many folk really have no idea what's important in life. So many uses for a nice pine branch. In front of my hut there's a small island. On it sits a giant crooked pine. Snap off a branch and return it to me. Oh, and on your return acquaint yourselves with a chicken. Chickens are important. Many think chickens to be dumb birds. Not a bit of it. They're just playing dumb. Minds as sharp as their beaks. Get the pine branch, select a chicken you like the look of, and bring them both to me. I'll wait for you behind the hut and begin the preparations. Soon it will be time. Soon you will rise again.
You've been told about a location. Find it with your compass at the top of the screen. Cat. Who dat? Who dat? It's like the reverse picture of Dorian Gray. The picture gets younger as she gets older. Interesting tribal artifacts. Or is that a Fabergé egg, possibly? That's actually a good call. It absolutely is true that a portion of people like joining the streamer say, my God, is that man's normal voice? Is that how he actually talks? This page is filled with complex diagrams and incantations. It's hard to read, but one part of it can be deciphered.
But only if two bearers are aligned. The final two offerings to Siva, grain for what is currently is, and bread for what may become of it. Placed at the same time on opposite sides of the egg, they'll complete the second crest, forming a Povna Rosa, the union between sun and moon, male and female energy, making new life possible. If the soul is ready and the egg is ready, all I need is new blood and raw ancestral power to... The rest of the page is illegible. Alright, current suspicion. We're going to help the witch become of infinite power, and then we're going to have to fight the witch. Like that, the rest of the game will be strengthen yourself to fight this witch. I don't trust you. Are you wearing a mask? Do you have COVID? Oh, it's your face. I apologize. That's very rude of me. Alright, chickens. I'm going to choose the best one of you very soon. For now, we go to the island. It is straight ahead. Again, we eschew roads in all respects. A little hop there. The mightiest of branches in front of us. Task completed. A+, yes. Alright. I don't know why she doesn't have tree branches around. Oh, I love that we can see the little branch on her back. So she attaches the branch to her back along with her bag there. Oh, also the talisman's there. So yeah, as she picks up items, they seem to go on the bag. That's a delightful little inclusion. Which of these chickens are the mightiest of them all? Is it you? Is it you? Is there like a special one hidden away? Perhaps not. Anybody inside there? Wakey wakey. I thought there were 3 chickens before. I like you. You appear to have more white plumage on the back. You're also awkwardly shifting about. So, hello chicken. Where'd she go? She's gone again. She walked to a new room. The backyard. The space of rituals. She has so much wood. Maybe she's spelled for chopping. Hello? Chickens! No, I want the new chickens. Finally, you've graced us with your presence. Now follow me. Didn't I tell you to bring a chicken? Go back and fetch one. We don't have all day.
I'm sorry, new chickens. More exciting chickens. I always want the new thing. You, my friend, with your beautiful comb, I believe. I wish I could have chicken boxing. If it were possible to make the chickens fight each other, could be delightful. We see some grain here. We see some more honeycomb there. Oh, what's this? Looks like a house that may be burned down. House that's, the oven still stands, but not much else. Are those bones? I know you talk about a house having good bones. Not sure though.
This is the place where we fell all those years ago. Those who would not listen and those who would not be heard. And we fell, as we all do. But my friend, my love, my child, did not get back up. I searched for answers far and wide. Eventually I returned here, cast my mind wide, sent out a calling, and waited. Waiting for the right kind of mind to answer. One that understood pain, understood loss. Now we must no longer delay. Take that chicken to the old oven. Oh, don't be so concerned. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll make itself a home in that nest. Besides, it's about to ascend to heights such birds rarely reach.
Put the chicken into the oven. This is the chicken that we quote-unquote like. Why are we doing this? Like, what I need to know is, what was our motivation for going and talking to the witch? I mean, they talked about it being, she's sending out a call. And yes, indeed, as a player, I immediately respond to the call. I like that. That's an interesting mechanic. Expecting the player's curiosity will fill in the gap of why are you doing this thing. That's pretty cool. Alright, the chicken is now in its nest there. I've done my job.
Do you have the branch I told you to find? Good. While I start the sigil, I need you to cleanse the space. Hold your branch to the candle's flame until it ignites. Then sweep its powerful incense through the air.
Did I find the goat? I did not find the goat. No, it's probably somewhere. I want to cleanse the space. Yum-ba-dum. Yum cleansing. Oh, yum-ba-doo. Dee yum-ba-dum. Yeah? I'd light it first. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's it. Good. Follow me to the next one.
This is some complex witchery. So I want to ask a question that I feel like it might be insensitive. So if so, I really apologize. Some of you know some things about Wicca. Some of you are involved in witchcraft of sorts. Is there any relationship to the kind of moves we're doing in this game and the activity of witchcraft in the contemporary world? Like, is this just made up, or is it related to like Hungarian myth or contemporary practice, or does anyone know anything about witching? Because I myself do not. It's definitely not Harry Potter, I know that. More pine branching. We're lighting the same one over and over again.
Yes, yes, very quickly on to the next one.
Here we go. Out here we have a mighty soup bucket. Maybe we'll find our food. This is indeed Slavic myth. Very cool, very cool. Important stories of Slavic people. I do know the Baba Yaga myth. I'm just curious about the relationship between the Baba Yaga myth and contemporary witch practice, if there's any.
The final one. The final one.
What's the question? Yeah, the question is, are the kinds of rituals being done in this game related to contemporary witch beliefs? I just don't know enough to really ask interesting questions about that. The final sigil involves the broken house. More done.
You can follow clear instructions. That's promising. In my hut, by the front door, is a shrine to my ancestors. One of them saw fit to leave me an egg. We'll need it for the ritual. It's not like a chicken's egg at all, River Kitten. Foolish talk. Although it would hatch something, if all goes to plan. It has sat dormant for many years, but hope they can still provide us with what we need. Bring it to me! Oh, and pick up some grain from my garden on your way. We'll need that later.
Alright, so review of this game so far is lovely, but fetch quests. Like, the game seems to be 100% fetch quest. I do believe. When I say contemporary witchcraft, I mean people who practice Wicca. I don't know if it's appropriate to say witchcraft for Wicca, but I'm approaching this with clean hands and desire to, like, be friendly. I just don't know enough to know anything. In the box we find an ox harness and a Mara capital. So I do wonder if the oxen harness be used to subjugate us somehow. I think that's her home over there. How do we get there by walking? I think this is the path. This is the way. Tis it? Tisn't. Had. She did so well leaving us here. People use witchcraft and Wicca interchangeably. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be insensitive in the way one would be if they said, like, to a Christian, so tell me, what is it like being a crusader? Like, I realize that, of course, not all Christians are crusaders. I just don't quite know the relationship between these sorts of words. We find a vial with plants. Some hanging herbs, number 9. Over here we find Table of the Pumpkin Lady. Table of the Pumpkin Lady. I love it. Eventually we'll use these things. That'll be good. Oh, this is not the witch's house. Whoops. Okay, witch's house is this direction. We came over here for really no good purpose at all. Yep. Okay. So we need to get grain and then the magic egg. So we can carry multiple things. I'm a little surprised she's not just saying, gather me this and that and the other thing before you come. Maybe as part of this is testing our loyalty to the witchy cause. Perhaps. Alright, so... right, grain and the egg. Hello, egg! We move more slowly carrying that, I believe. It is lovely, though. And definitely imbued with the power of beauty, if nothing else. And here's the grain she wanted. Here's the grain I'm supposed to pick up. Yes, that's correct. Can you only carry one at a time? Okay, you have to cast the spell of grain gathering. I shouldn't take too much. We believe in sustainable engagement with nature here. The witch has returned, or maybe that's where she was staying the whole time. I can't recall. Ma'am, I have your egg. This part we fall and drop it, surely. Here you are, ma'am.
That's it, good. Is this a thing of wonder? You just wait. Now put it in the oven.
Alright. Getting a little creepy. Hello to you, chicken. I brought you an egg.
Almost there. It's time for us to make the offerings. We'll honor many gods in the ritual. Perhaps you'll learn more of them in time, if you prove yourself. For now, we must honor the goddess of fertility. I have placed bowls on all 4 sides of the bones. I'll start with this one. You go to the bowl at the back, River Kitten, and place some honeycomb in it.
Alright. Got our missions, asking no questions. We have powerful ley lines, maybe? I don't know. Phelan, thank you for the help. Thank you for letting me know about contemporary Wicca. I'm not going to read it all aloud on stream, lots of words, but I have glanced through it, and it is very helpful to know more about the world's religions.
Very good. Now we shall both walk clockwise around the house to the next bowl. And then when I tell you to, place grain in the bowl. You have the grain, yes? Into the bowl with it.
I do wonder what happens if I walk anti-clockwise, if I get in trouble. But no, I'm going to be a respectful person, appreciating her religion. I'm at the next bowl. She said she'll tell us when to place the grain.
Yes! It's working! Wait, it's working? The River Kitten is capable. Come to me. We are not finished here. Quickly now!
Alright. Where are you, boss? I'm a-comin'. I'm a-comin'. I'm a-sprintin'.
Take this. Be very careful with it. It's a charm blessed by the god of fire. A powerful, dangerous item in the wrong hands. Hush now. Stop looking at your hands. They're the right ones. Using this charm, I need you to dissolve the bones surrounding this site. Each and every last one. We need to harness their essence. Go. I need to focus on the next step. Do not disappoint me. I cannot be disappointed again. Oh, and be respectful. The one you dissolve meant more to me than you'll ever know.
Alright, we have the power of fire. Again, looking like something that should be in Dark Souls. So we do cleanse some bones. Oh boy, chicken stuff is bad. Alright. Hello, bones. The bones disappear, consumed by the power of fire.
Yes, keep going.
Oh, is that an arm? Or are these really chicken bones? It might be all chicken bones. The house becomes more and more surrounded by bone shards. This will be Baba Yaga's house on chicken's feet, chicken's legs. It's all been cleansed.
Just a little more.
I don't see any more bones, boss. What am I cleanse? Good to go, right? Good to go? Nope. I missed a bone somewhere. Are you a bone? No. I may on the backside I missed a little bit. Please tell me what I did wrong, ma'am. I'm a respectful apprentice. I see it over there. Good. A little more to eat. Yum, 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 yum. Are some in the middle also? Oh, maybe so. Hey, out here we have a little moment of treats. While we're doing a ritual of fire, receive a dark gray canopy bed.
That's all of them. Come back to me.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm a-coming. The ritual is nearly completed. The final step is with us. Dust storm going. Sprint. I keep forgetting I can sprint. Hello, ma'am.
Give me back that charm. You are far too inexperienced to hold such power longer than necessary. How did it feel to wield the power of Svarg? Svarg. Tingles, doesn't it? Like a nettle sting on the inside of your skin. Humph, don't grow too big for your boots. We are not done yet. Go back to my house and bring me embers from the oven. The ritual requires you carry them red hot in your bare hands. What's on her face? Like, I know there's a common meme, I guess, that witches have warts, but I've never seen them presented in such like straight lines. So I assume it's intentional pigmentation or depigmentation. Has she pricked herself? Are these her jail tattoos? I don't know. Don't look at me like that. Carry embers should not serve a problem to one who's wielded Frog's power. Now, get to it! Quickly!
Alright, get to it. Embers from her hot oven, she says. Also, I'm beginning to lose my voice slightly today. Anytime I randomly choose to do some weird voice for a character, inevitably my voice starts going from doing it. Not speaking my normal register is a little tough. Alright, here is... Wait, what is it? Does she have a fire? Oh, here it is. Yes, here is her oven. We carry the embers. I'm sure this is safe for us. Okay, we're not screaming. Maybe we really are good to go with the power of fire. We will be a flame witch after all. You'll recall I chose the color of our character's irises based entirely on I wanted her to be a flame witch. Like the pine branch. That's not a pine branch. Ma'am, I have for you the power of flame. Yeah, as we get closer, we do turn on all the candles, I believe. The world responds to my flamey ways.
You are a brave one, River Kitten. I hope it lasts. Give the embers to me. There's one last thing I need from you. Come closer.
I like this moment of graphics. Like, they did a great job on how the ember brightens the character. I don't want to give up my soul. Like, I'm happy to help you cross the street, ma'am, but here are the embers.
There. Don't look like that. It was only a small prick. Just a drop of blood. You won't miss it. Blood is key. Blood is the bond. See how the embers absorb it. The living embers, they have burned bright for generations. Fire passed from home to home. Their aged dwarves, even mine. The living embers gave life to my love a long time ago. And new life they shall give today. This last part I must do alone. You did well, little river kitten. Let's hope it was not the last time. But for now, watch and learn.
Off she goes, embers in hand. You ready for the big magic? She summons a dragon. Ooh. Possibly up. Should be the magic gate, like around Lothlorien? Is that it? I'm not sure. Magic goes. Flaming heart within. Crafting power. Too soon, Executus. I rise too soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She loves the chickens.
For I am the beginning and the end. I cannot be unmade. I cannot be undone. I persist.
Should I move to a more like cock-a-doodle-doo voice? Behold. Behold the ultra chicken.
The world shall remember Baba Yaga. It shall remember and tremble for the mother of witches. Phew. Now that was exhausting. Quite took the wind out of me, it did. Now sit down. Oh, swamp rats, it's not responding. Can't fix my mind. I can't control it, River Kitten. Tell it to sit down.
Hello.
Hot, sit down.
Boop. Alright.
You did well, little River Kitten. You did not disappoint. At least, not yet. There's potential in you. You have a quick mind. You see beyond what others do. You are a natural witch. Perhaps even born to it. Few can do what you did. Look around you. Look at what you've created. This will be our house. Our home. But I will allow you to build it yourself.
We will share this. You will do all the work. Glorious.
Build it, furnish it, decorate it, and make it just how you imagine. Embrace the light or the darkness, the grand or the humble. We will live in it and travel the lands within its walls. I will take the largest room, Baba Yaga into space. And it's far more than a fair price where I teach you if you're willing to learn. If you are, take this wood and begin to build a future.
Baba Yaga gave you 132 wood. Hey, in this game you don't have to punch trees. She gives it to you instead. Stand on top of the wooden platform and push B to open build mode. Alright friends, from a period of endless fetch quests to instead a period of builder time. Welcome to Builder. Push R and Q to go through the different categories, like house building parts. Lots of clicking. Friends. Hello, friends. House. Alright. Use E to build a small floor for your new home on top of the platform. Boop. Alright, so floors. It is a little hard to see, actually. It's a soothing green, but also confusing. More house, more house. Hover above any placed hard house part and push C to store it away. Okay. Do I have to do this? Use mouse wheel or D-pad to select the wall piece. Hover over a floor piece and build a wall. Build over here, at the corner. Done. Now select a roof piece. Hold and drag to rotate things. Hover above a wall and snap the roof to it. Hello. Good. Go ahead and place my chair now. I made nothing. Time does not rest, but I need to. Baba Yaga's chair has to go somewhere. Stand on top of the wooden platform, open the build mode. Now I have to go find her chair. There it is. Small furniture. Baba Yaga, you will sit and watch the fire, I guess. Hold this to rotate. There you are, ma'am. Hold this to drag it precisely. So you put it exactly where you want to in here. There you go. She's sitting and enjoying her chair now. I will give you one more chair. This one for you. This chair will allow you to speak to the hut directly, for you will be steering us in this quest up the river. Place the chair and talk to it. Steer the hut to the forest to where the fog is at its deepest to leave this part of the world. Know if you do that, we may never return here, so you better make sure to explore more. There are some interesting locations in this forest for you to find still. A skeleton chair of the hut controls. Alright, so build the bone chair now. What kind of thing is it? Chair. B to close it. Okay, so there are many more things to make, from chests to armchairs to carpets to walls, etc., etc., etc. So we can work on building the house. I do not know traditionally what Baba Yaga's house looked like. I assume not this absolute junk heap, but perhaps the junk heap is where it is. We can stand up here, make sure my chair appears so I can see what's going on. Alright, up and over. Hey, good. Alright, let's see if we can move around some then. I talk to the chair. Hut, hut, stand up. Hut, hut, go I say, or goodbye. The chicken clucks at us. Hut, hut, stand up. Hut, hut, go where I say. Am I driving it now? Alright. So, normally walking with your chicken-legged cod in the fog will allow you to travel to the next map. In this demo, it'll end the demo. Only go there if you're finished. Alright, so we see... Can we go visit the neighbors? Don't you dare trample my house! Alright, how about the neighbors over here? Where's that goat? I want to find that goat. Oh, the trees do get knocked over. Best you leave our house on the village outskirts. Pitchfork-wielding mobs are such a bore to deal with. Go by foot if you must. This witch is not much fun at all. She definitely is not interested in letting us explore the way we want to. Now, my guess is you can't build out too much on this platform here, but you can build up if you want to, I'm guessing. What a strange house this is. Across the way here. This does feel like a mech game in some way. Like, what do you think are comparison games where you march around a giant mech of some sort? Like, this seems like innovative in a way. Can't sit down here too steep. I'm trying to go see this house to the left here. Let me sit down here. There we go. Found a house finally. Down it goes. Out we go. Where's this house? There it is. A place we've not seen before. Anyone home? Knock, knock. Also, I wish the pop-up would go away. This pop-up saying that I can talk to the chicken hut. We definitely did that a moment ago. Light the candles. Okay. How strange. Is this light? Is this light? I need more. Alright, we give it more light. It's probably a profound mistake. What's in the box? Nothing. I give it more light. What you say? Is this light? I need more. I'm not sure how many more candles I have to turn on. Is there a flashlight somewhere? Oh, secret box. Secret box gives us a black raven coat rather. Alright, so maybe we can change his new clothes here at the mirror. Is that enough light?
I can see. It is beautiful. Will you take me with you so I can flee this void? I need to see all the grace this world has to offer.
You get the mirror to come with you, and you change your clothes wherever you want to, I'm guessing. We can gather things nearby. I don't know what I'm gathering when I do this, though. Pieces of wood. Oh, this is getting wood. So I am tearing apart this this building to get more and more wood, I believe. Is that a hayloft up there? Are there secrets? I don't think so. I found something cool and new, though. I do kind of wonder what else is on this map. She said there are other places for you to explore. What they are, though, I do not know. Let's go ahead and create the... Yes. The mirror? Let's go on a wall, maybe? Oh, I placed it. I don't see it anymore. Where'd the mirror go? Oh, no. X to pick up. Oh, no. The mirror's lost forever. Mate's hanging on the side of the chicken, possibly. Wait, if I 0 out of 1 now. Oh, no. I lost my mirror. Baba Yaga, I've made a huge mistake. Let me find it again. It was right here. Oh, no. It's gone, baby, gone. No new clothes for us. Alright, Baba Yaga. You can cook here. We're allowed to cook. Add some soup, please. Click on items in your inventory to add them to the cutting board. If you add the right combination of exactly 3 items, a new recipe might start crafting. Try it by adding berries 3 times. Happy experimenting! Berries? 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 Your bread oven needs fuel to work. Go to the back of the oven and add some wood. 3 berries equals jam. So add some, what's this? Recipe maybe? Add some wood. I gotta go around the outside. Try to destroy the wall, most likely. Here's the wood slot. Got quite a bit of wood. Are these different kinds of wood? They're both listed as just wood. But here... Oh, maybe wood stacks to 64. I don't know why that would be. And then you get a new stack. 30 wood, 64 wood. So 64 is the max in that area also. To the front again. I wish to make new things. Hello, my friend. So, what is... She said, I think it was 6 mushrooms. 1, 2... Oh, you can only make 3 ingredients. So 3 mushrooms are soup. What about 1 honey and 2 mushrooms? It is nothing. You've made nothing, you fool. How about a honeycomb, a piece of wood, and a honeycomb? Nothing. How about... How about grain, I assume is bread. Grain is porridge. We see here porridge with fruit and soup. Things are being made. We also have our finished food at the front here. What this card is, I'm not quite sure. Okay. 3 honeycomb. Nothing. The porridge with fruit is 2 grain, 1 berries. What food is used for, I have absolutely no idea. I look forward to finding out, but at the moment, just not sure. We see goods, we see quests, we see recipes. So a lot more to discover in this game. But they still want us to find a baby goat. Click on the quest icon to highlight on the compass and on your map. Are they going to show me where the baby goat is? There it is. Now, we're not allowed to take... I'm going to lose this thing, aren't I? Oh, you can use H to get back to any point. Cat. Finding the baby goat is the most important quest of the entire game. It's the second we were given. I failed to do it all the way through. So this better not just be like the place where the quest giver is. Is it in the river? Is it swimming? Okay, I've not been into this this dock, this boathouse previously. I see an axe there. I see I can't get up from here. Gotta have a boat to do so. If we go around there, I believe there's a chest inside. So, hello, boat. Can't take the axe, can I? Shame. Maybe no stealing from the peasants, possibly. I hear a goat sound. I hear a goat sound. It's right here. This is the quest giver. Okay. There was a goat standing over here. Are you the goat I need? No. Are you the goat I need? No. Hello, woman. Are you hiding the goat? Goats are smart. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She'll be wanting to get her lunch soon. Okay, so the goat is looking for food. What do goats eat? I mean, presumably berries, but is she like hiding inside the area where the food is? Hello? Do you have any goats here? I think the goat might be smarter than I am. Like, I don't mean to imply anything about me. I do. So she got out and is looking for food. Do they eat grain? Are they... Hello, do you see a goat? Ma told me the old woman in the woods used to roam the lands, traveling a house that can move about by itself. Seems like nonsense, don't you worry. Has the game got my goat? I'm afraid so. That's a good joke. Yeah, the game's got my goat, and I don't got my goat, and they want its food. Or it wants its food. Like, goats eat anything, including tin cans. I'm working my Steam review right now. Endless fetch quest plus hidden goat. Impossible quest made me feel bad. Made me feel like dumb as a goat. Alright, what's this? It's washing. May I do magical washing? Seems like no. In this room we find an axe and a chest again. Does anyone know where the goat is? I'm happy to take some back seating on the mission of the secret goat. Because I don't want to say it's unbeatable, but it seems like a high tier quest. I never realized how heavy pumpkins were until I was the only one left bringing the Hargus. Can you spare the time to help me? If you could carry the pumpkins to the barn, my back would be so grateful. Alright, pumpkin-based quest, here we go. I see a pumpkin. I get the pumpkin. I take the pumpkin inside. Here's a pumpkin. I see more pumpkins. Only the ripe ones or the white ones too? Not sure. This is speedrunning pumpkin delivery service. She just said in the barn, so I don't know. The white ones count also, apparently. Whee! I was hoping if I jumped while throwing them, it would count for something. And maybe the reward for this quest is you find out where the pumpkin-eating goat is. I keep hearing a goat sound. The game is... I'll pick up. Just drop. I hear something going maw. Can I follow this sound? I realize I'm a farmer right now. Right. Yes. Where are you, friend? I hear you. Are you in a tree? You this way. It's getting quieter. Oh, where's that goat? Alright, finish the pumpkin job. One quest at a time. On the roof, maybe. Maybe make a lot of sense on the roof. Oh my goodness. Hey, you're also going. How many more pumpkins there be? 4 more at least. Oh, there's more on the other side. How many pumpkins do you, like, seriously, how many pumpkins? Is that enough pumpkins? Is your back grateful? Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is for you. It's one of my best. Oof, there's still so many pumpkins left. She gave me a pumpkin. I bet I can place that pumpkin inside of the house as one more witchcraft item. If I deliver more of these, will you give me more pumpkins? Is the one for one pumpkin trade? Oh my, you're too kind. Here, take this for your efforts. A pumpkin and a wreath. Leveling up the quest rewards. More pumpkins. More pumpkins. Yeah, the text box in front of us shouldn't be there. We've already built the bone shirt, etc. So I think this might be a demo issue that there's persistent on-screen text. 2 more maybe. Or does it keep spawning more pumpkins? Helping you recognize the farmer's job is never done. But I need to be grateful for the farmers. Endless harvesting. I believe this is the final one. So I want that top tier reward. I want the AK-47 with a stylish paint job. Look at that! All the pumpkins are safe and sound. I'm so grateful. This is for you. I hope you have some use for it. We got pumpkin number 2. So pumpkin number 2 appears to have fungus on it. Also got the table of the pumpkin lady. So you get this table right here. I wonder if it comes with the items atop it. Kind of doubt it. Operation Find That Goat now. This is a subtle horror game, legit farming sim. I don't know how to answer that question. This game is a number of things together. There's a lot of fetch quests. There's a lot of do this, then do this. It's also one where you can build up your house the way you want to. Maybe inside the house, we call. I can't imagine a goat inside the house. That's, maybe so, though. The game feels like it's some measure a little bit Stardew-y, but not sure. Are you hiding back here? No. Do you have a goat, man? I hear the goat. An unfamiliar face. We don't get too many around here. Welcome to our town. Please excuse me not being more hospitable. I'd normally invite you in for a little nourishment in your travels. Unfortunately, I ate the goat. Unfortunately, I have nothing I could offer you at the moment since most of our grain was spoilt before we could harvest it. This will be a grain fetch quest. Winter's fast approaching. We all fear what trouble might bring. We'd be so grateful if you'd find time to help us. I would like a small savory meal. Click on any food in your inventory to place it. I made some food. I think I made some food. Maybe I didn't make any food yet. I'm sorry, I have no food for you. I'll bring you some food, brother, don't worry. But first, the goat. Now, I really wonder if the background sounds that are unrelated to what's happening in the world is just like, hey, we're in a farm town, there are goat noises. Her chicken. In the well. Is there a well? I didn't see a well. There'll well be great. In the well. You have the hero. We found some gold. Gold there. Glorious gold. And a blue flower book. Hey, great. Not a goat, but a good start. Maybe behind the pumpkin building. There's a back room here I haven't been inside of yet. Or maybe I have. No goats. No goats. Had the goat stopped screaming, Clarice? They said it broke out. I've been here before. This wasn't quite... This part of the game is not quite as bad as earlier when we had to watch a download happening. I think I'm giving up on the quest of the goat. It's just not happening. Outsmarted by a goat, unfortunately. A shame. Okay. I heard it again. Stop crying. Stop crying, you. Have we been in this building? I don't know. What I do know, friends, is that it's time for another ad break. It's time for me to go ahead and take off. What a fun demo day. We played 2 games today. One called Master Blacksmith. A fun little game where you make some blacksmith items and you make your city bigger and you make logistics chains of blacksmiths making more items for more selling, for more items for more selling. It was pretty good. Then I played this game, Reka. We basically beat the demo. There are a few more fetch quests if you want to, but the majority of the game seems to be build up your little house and wander from place to place doing more and more fetch quests for all the people. I'm guessing once it comes out of demo mode, we should be able to do more things. Probably not going to play either of these games in final release, but definitely fun to play. I know some of you wish listed some of these games, and that's pretty cool. Tomorrow I intend to play a game that has been recommended to me over and over and over again as one that I should enjoy, and it's called... I can't remember. What's this game called? It's about games or... Oh, man. Field of Glory, no. CK3, no. I'll have to pull up on... This is such an embarrassment. My inability to remember anything. It's over here in... where is it? In Game Suggestions. Hollywood Animal. Hollywood Animal is the most me of the demos. Tomorrow we play Hollywood Animal and see how it goes. Also, I mentioned in the intro, we do have a member of our community who made a game that we're going to try to play on Discord. Nope, try to play on stream tomorrow or the day after. That should be good. That should be good. Tomorrow we'll do that. Should be a nice time. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope it was good for you. Any closing thoughts for the night? Anything we'd like to share with the class? What you up to next? You're going to watch another streamer? You're going to get some sleepy time? You're going to go for a walk? I'm getting lunch, of course. Next for me is always lunch. I said I'm out of bread. I'm also out of curry. My normal food we make, things we should get. Might be sleep time. It is definitely sandwich time if I go to the store. I gotta go to the store, unfortunately. Leave the house. Usually don't leave the house on my non-teaching days. Should we do a raid? We can do a raid. So recently I've been ending stream with what I call my greedy ad. That said, the ad's running right now, so we can wait till the ad's over and then do the raid after that, I suppose. We have we got 2 minutes of chit-chat time. I don't mind ending with a little bit of chit-chat time. You still hear the goat? That goat will haunt me for the rest of my life. I might actually take the goat sound from this game and play it on stream when something happens. I don't know, someone tips $5, the goat sound. My Yum Yum Capitalism ad, you better believe it. I know a large portion of the community falls asleep when the stream on, and those sleepers need subconscious information about what they should go and buy, certainly. Nom's away for a short time, back to food right away, or out of food right away. I just haven't been to the grocery store in a few days, unfortunately. Here in Japan, we have much less space. We have much less space for keeping things in general, and so we don't buy nearly as much food. We used to do the big grocery shopping once a week or every other week, and we bring home giant bags, fill up our car with all of that. Here we have no car, so instead we tend to just go to the store and get a little bit of food and have it for a day or two and then go shopping again. People shop much more regularly here than in the US. So we should probably find a raid target. I don't mind doing that. Let's go ahead and pull up the Twitch page here. Midwesterners and their walk-in pantries. I mean, you're not wrong. This is one of the things that was so sad about leaving the Midwest. We literally had a walk-in pantry. Like, you would open the door, and there would be multiple shelves, and you walk on in, and you see things, and you look at the shelves. There's so much everywhere. It's amazing. More frequent trips to the market benefit those markets more than us because impulse buys exist. Dogbear, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong at all. I'm definitely someone who tries to say, let's not go shopping hungry because impulse buys definitely happen. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. All right, who do we raid host? Holy cow. This person has over 500,000 viewers watching. Now, I believe this is Kevin Hart, the American comedian. This person has 149,000 subscribers. Twitch is an interesting place sometimes. Twitch is a very interesting place. Very good, very good. What's this game we're playing? We're playing a game called Reka. Anybody play this game other than good old Resorty? Hey, people playing the game other than good old Resorty. Hello, good old Resorty. Alright. Amy sometimes, Cause Hollows, or the Black Glacier. I don't know any of these people, but this person is Twitch Unity Guild Pride Raid Train Stream. I know what some of those words mean. Definitely someone who puts their identities forward in a way that I probably don't.
Well, I don't count 14 as like the mainline games. You know
That seems nice. I will say hello, smiley face.
Tactics is so good.
And we'll see if we get a hello, Resorty.
8 is my favorite though. Unpopular opinion. 8 is my favorite. Hey Resorty, how you doing? Welcome.
Hey, Resorty. Very good. Okay, raid. Amy sometimes. Have a good time, friends. Enjoy yourself. Have a lovely time. It was good seeing you. Back tomorrow with more demos, more conversation, and more fun times. Appreciate the heck out of you. You make this life very nice, and I appreciate that. Goodbye, friends.
Maybe they just only want a bunch of soup. I love 14. It's so much fun. And like I love that you can go kind of use your chicken house to travel to your next. I think the second I use the chicken house to